Yo, what's up? Casey's Raw, Dale McCarty. Yeah, the real one. 4-time Stanley Cup champion. Standing here with my boy AJ and just saying, well, I'm just checking out your stuff. I mean, I have been a fan. You can check that out. But, wow. Bloodline storyline. What the hell is going on there? Mythology. Hopefully, Cody. Hopefully. But wouldn't it be cooler if it happened here at Ford Field for SummerSlam? That's all I got to say, boys. Anyways, we're getting ready for some slapstick comedy. Keep doing what you're doing. Big fan. D-Mac. AJ. No. Man of a lot of words right here. Yes. A lot of words. There it was. D-Mac. All right.
Welcome, guys, to Friday is Raw. I believe it's episode 21, so, but I have it marked as XX1. And I am Casey is Raw. Right now, we got Joe Compton on the show. And Tex says he'll be on shortly. So, and AJ said he'll be there in a little while. So, we'll have the full crew pretty soon. Welcome, Big T.
How you doing there, T?
How you doing, Joe?
Oh, I'm amped up, ready for tomorrow night for my military retirement party. I'm ready to throw down.
Yeah. Guys, before we went live, he showed me all the liquor he was going to go through. I was like, good God. I was like...
I will give them the rundown.
Oh, hold on. When you do that, I'll put you solo up.
All right.
All right. Oh,
First off,
we got text.
First off, to make sure I don't fucking die here, I got this shit.
He got Pedialyte
in handy for me tomorrow night. Don't you, Tex?
What's that?
You know this will come in handy for me tomorrow night at my party, don't you?
Why are you having Pedialyte?
Hangover?
I don't drink that.
So I got that. I got fucking Gatorade to help with the hangovers. I'm gonna take Tylenol with me too. I don't
really get hangovers.
Here's where you're gonna be proud of me there, Tex. I got 21 Lone Stars.
Yeah, that's not enough. You're gonna need about 30 more. 21 is like the pre-party before you get to the place.
Then I got this here, half a bottle of Fireball.
Is it like really hot when you drink that, or is it just like cinnamon? I'm just curious.
It's cinnamon. It's kind of spicy, but it's more cinnamony than it. I'm not real crazy about it. It's more, whatever.
Then I got.
So it's not like a Fireball where it's gonna burn my mouth.
No, have you ever had those?
Cinnamon dip.
Oh, what's the name of the? Not Red Hots, but it's like a jawbreaker, but it's cinnamony. What's the name of it?
It's like those cinnamon dips that your grandma would always have.
No, I mean it's literally like it's the shape of the jawbreaker. I think
I know what you're talking
about. But it's cinnamon. I can't remember the name of it.
Like
somebody in the channel now.
They're like
either way,
they're kind of like peppermint, but they're like peppermint, but they're just all red and.
Well, no, it's not peppermint. It's spicy, but it's not like hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It kind of gives you a zing, a heat, but nothing major.
Then I got
because I want to try that out.
I'm not crazy about too much cinnamon. That's why I don't. That's why I don't do the Fireball. It's
what about this here, Tex?
The apple is better. If I was going to get one, I'd go apple, but vanilla's not bad.
I mean, they both sound good. I mean, vanilla and apple sounds pretty good.
The apple Jim Beam it's like a like a sweet green apple. It's my favorite kind. It's kind of like my snuff. It's like an apple flavor snuff, right? When you drink the Jim Beam apple, there's no burn to it whatsoever. Like you just, huh?
There's really no burn to that vanilla.
No, I wouldn't imagine at all. But yeah, no, I don't know what the proof is on that. Probably 70 to 80 proof, I would guess.
On what?
Yeah. Probably 80.
65 proof.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's why there's no kick to it. I didn't realize it was that low.
32.5% alcohol by volume.
Ain't no wonder that. Okay. That's almost water for me.
Whereas the Fireball is 66 proof.
It could. I'm wondering if it's because what state you're in. Isn't that where you have to be under the limit of
hell
proof?
No. There is a whiskey that is, well, I believe it may be made by someone I'm distantly related to on my mom's side. It's called Sykes Whiskey. All right. It's made here in Indiana. It's 119 proof.
Good God.
Yeah, I got some stuff in the kitchen that puts that to shame. I got some stuff in there right now you could pour in your gas tank and drive down the highway.
You could almost do that with that whiskey I'm talking about.
I'm going to need to. Gas just jumped like 20 cents. I mean, I was shocked when I saw.
Yeah, even at that price, it's still cheaper than this stuff. So, yeah,
hey,
good luck.
Tex, do you hear him bitching about gas? Look what you and I drive.
Well, actually, okay. How much is gas up there, Casey?
Right now, the last time I seen it was $3.29 a gallon.
Dude, I paid $2.85 3 days ago.
$2.85?
Yes.
Fuck you.
I mean,
I paid like $3.40.
I think a couple weeks ago was under $3, but it's been over $3 for.
Dude, you and I both live in the land of natural gas and oil. There's you must. I don't know who you're buying from, but they must be price gouging or some kind of nonsense. That's ridiculous.
I was kind of shocked when I saw the other day. It was like $3.29. I was like, I was happy I still have gas. I was like, fuck that.
$3.29. I paid like $3.40 to fill up my truck today.
Oh God!
I haven't had a full tank in probably a year.
And me and
Tex,
do you drive a diesel, Tex?
No, gas.
Gas? Is it a V8?
Yeah.
5.6?
It's a 350. I forget what the number is on the motor.
5.6 liter.
Oh, I can't remember. I don't know. Either way, it's a 74 Chevy and then I have a 99 F-150. But yeah, I do all right.
Yeah, your step side's your daily, your Chevy step side.
No, it's not a step side. The 74 Chevy, it's a C20 long bed.
Oh, okay.
Well, I remember when the gas was really bad. I think in 08, somewhere right around there.
I hardly drove whenever that happened. Like it was so bad. You were like making like one trip a week to town, kind of thing.
There.
Oh yeah.
You, Casey, what I tell everybody at the pump when I hear them bitching about gas. I'll fill up your car. You fill up my truck. Then let's see.
When I had my Dodge Ram at that time, it was like I paid $60 to fill up the tank, I think.
I put 50 in today, and it was half a tank.
To fill up my 99 F-150, it would probably be, I'd say about $105 right now. I would guess.
And
that
that
would
like
last.
Too?
No, it's just got one bigger tank in it. And that would last me driving regular probably
maybe a week.
I'm
lucky.
If I stretch it, a week and a half.
Well, that's why I hate to say it. That's why I kind of like my Kia, because I mean,
I would never own a Kia. A friend of mine, he bought 3. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating when I say he bought 3 brand new Kias in 1 year because 2 of them broke down within 1,000 miles.
Wow!
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what kind of bad luck he had. He bought it was a Kia. They were Kia Sorrentos. It was kind of like a smaller SUV type thing. I forget what it was, but he bought it, and within like 800 and something miles on the first one, the transmission just went out, gone.
What the fuck?
So he takes it back. He's like, "Hey, I just bought this thing. I haven't even put 200 miles on it." And, so they tried to give him the business in, but, I don't know if he threatened to shoot him or what. I don't know.
I have a RAV4 that did the same thing right when I got home from the Marine Corps.
I'm not buying anything that's not an American brand. I ain't buying that nonsense either. But he got the second one, and there was something in the motor. It had to do with the timing chain and the oil pump. I forget what it was exactly. But it was going to cost it more to fix than ultimately the car would end up being worth. So he got a third new Kia within 12 months. So, yeah.
He's got to be abusing that car. I mean.
No, it's that thing. His wife was the one driving it, and I promise you there was no abuse on it whatsoever. It was just, maybe it was a bad year or something. I don't know what it was. But, yeah, it is what it is.
Because I got a 2013 Kia Forte, and I never had. The only issue was been the battery. That was the only thing I've been having the issue. And
have you had any overheating issues?
No.
Well, that's good.
I've been lucky for not having any real breakdown, minus a couple weeks ago when I told you guys
with the battery thing,
yeah, because
I did find something out about my Titan when I got that lift put on it that I didn't know.
What?
Apparently, somebody that had it before me fucking straight axled the front end. I have no 4-wheel drive components in the front end, but I got the 4-wheel drive switch in the cab.
Well, that's not too hard to change. You just swap that axle out. That's not bad.
I got to get all new components and take the lift kit out of it in order to put that on.
That's still not a bad job. Doing a lift kit's not that bad, honestly. I mean, I'll put them in.
Mechanically declined.
BSS is right about this one. I had luck with game shells about to collapse.
No, I mean putting in a lift kit and doing that's not hard work. I mean, hell, I've been doing mechanic work all my life, but
I am mechanically declined.
Whenever we was kids, we'd go over to the junkyard, go buy like an old go-kart, frame, and find a lawnmower engine and just build the thing in a weekend or something.
Even if the brake pads go out or anything, my truck goes in the shop.
You don't even do your own brake pads? Oh,
I don't know how.
Jeez.
I mean, I do brake pads on trailers, and I've been told it's pretty much like the same thing, pretty much. I mean,
before my stepfather passed away, because he owned a garage, he was the only person that I would take a vehicle to. And the only reason I would take it to him was if it was like a computer thing where I had to have certain tools to deal with it. If it was something manual that I could work on, I would do it at the house. And if I needed help, he would just come help me if I needed an extra set of hands or something. But once he passed, obviously he didn't have the shop no more. So I got a buddy that has a shop, so I've only had to take a vehicle in once because there was an engine light on. And down here, you can't get an inspection for your sticker if you have a check engine light. So I had to have him go run it in there and clear the code out because my machine just wasn't doing it. But I don't let anybody touch my vehicle.
Just pay someone and say, "Hey, take care of this light for me. Just make it disappear." cut the wire.
Well, I mean, you'd think it's, obviously that's the more comedic answer, but with these anything from 95 on, there's so much computer in it. It's ridiculous, and it's only getting worse. I mean,
exactly.
My Titan today, I was at my stepdad's house trying to pick up firewood. Didn't get any firewood for tomorrow night because it was all soggy as shit because it's been left out in the rain, uncovered and everything. But leaving his house, there was a down tree I couldn't see because all his property is woods. So I had the Titan out in the woods. I crawled over a tree that cut the wire that goes to my passenger side rear tire for the speedometer. Speedometer quit working.
Shit.
So I got that fixed, and now I've changed the right rear bulb for my turn signal in it. It still don't work. So I'm thinking it may be a relay.
I would check the fuse, check your pigtail, make sure everything's working good. Was there any water in the taillight?
No, not when I pulled it off. No.
Like I said, check the pigtail. Which, do you know what I mean when I say the pigtail?
Where the bulb plugs into.
Yes, the wiring harness that plugs into the actual bulb that lights up. Yes, make sure all that's good. Check your fuses.
Check the relay.
You could just have a loose wire or something.
So could be the relay too. Might have to get a new relay for that one. But I'm thinking both the right and left turn signals run off the same relay.
I'll tell you this from almost 36 years of mechanicing. You check the easiest stuff first because 9 times out of 10 that's where the problem is. And not only do you check the easiest stuff, but you check the cheapest stuff first because you might avoid a big expenditure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I changed it right off the rip.
Yeah. Well, that's why my neighbor, she was like, "Oh, it might be your starter." I was like, well, when I saw the battery, when it had a mountain of corrosion on the ports, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's the battery. So clean the hell of it. Got it charged. The battery was still good, even if it was 4 years old. It was shocking for how old the battery was. It was still good.
Batteries are usually good for 5 years, I believe, after the expiration.
I don't normally keep a car battery over 2, but that's just me.
But
normally at 2 years, that's when they start to wear down, and I'll go swap it.
But I'm gonna answer this for Crazy Blade. I did not feel that earthquake. I think that earthquake happened in the middle of the night. Plus, that was in Oklahoma City, and I'm like 3-4 hours from that, so I we get earthquakes here every once in a while, but I never felt one yet. I mean, but I'm just set. Hopefully one day.
See, that's how the gamer shelf fell originally. Wink, wink.
No, it was bad design of the
I'm trying
shelf.
to cover your ass here. Just say yes.
Well, with a simple L bracket and a couple screws, you can fix that shelf problem, right?
Oh, I fixed it. It's sturdy. It's like one
just saying, just go to your local Home Depot store, Lowe's or Home Depot, whatever. Get a package of those little metal L brackets and screw the things in, and you're fine.
Well, I mean, I fixed it. I mean, I put like nails all everywhere. There's like nails at every joint. There's like no way this fucking thing's coming down again. So
watch as he says that, one of them's gonna fucking fall behind him.
I still can't believe, like, I was doing a recording and then it just collapsed right behind me. I was like, what's the chances of that happening like that? Like, you figure if it's going to do it, it's going to do it, like, when I'm not in here. Like, I'm not in here.
Over your shoulder right now. Your other shoulder.
What?
You got me staring over that shoulder. I'm waiting for one of those to tumble now.
Those?
Yeah.
See, the thing is, they're leaning pretty much against each other. So, like, if they're going to... They're pretty much porting each other. So...
Sounds pretty sturdy to me. What about you, Tex?
At this point, I would guess the shelves themselves are so loaded that the games are actually holding the shelves up. Like it's like the most secure thing about that shelf are the games. The shelf is just a bystander at this point. So
TSS says the best part when it happened is when I said, "Whoa!" Well,
I couldn't spend too much time in that room. I hate clutter. Like, if I went in there and saw that much stuff, it would give me like OCD anxiety type things. I like open space. I don't like I don't know. I'm weird. Whenever I walk in my rooms, I want to see as much open floor and wall space as possible. So
really,
that's just more me though. Oh yeah.
See, when J-Man came over here, he was like, "Oh wow, the room's actually a lot smaller than it looks." I was like, "Does the room look big to you guys?"
No, I've always imagined that's just kind of your average size bedroom, maybe I don't know, 10 by maybe 12 or something. I don't know.
I'd say it's probably like 10 feet across each round. So
it's about 10 square then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I always figured it as. I mean, I know. I mean, you don't have like a huge house, I don't think, right?
We got a decent house. I mean, it's not like I got a mansion or something.
Well, no. I don't mean like no. I mean like you're in like a 2 or 3 bedroom or something.
Well, if we consider this as a bedroom, so that'd be one, my room, my mom's room,
3,
and there's say 4 bedrooms.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
And we got a bath, 1 full bath and 1 half bathroom. The half bathroom is right there. And we got a living room and game room. So it's about a normal size house.
Is it an attached garage or detached garage?
It's attached garage.
That's good.
So
I wish I had a garage for all the dadgum tornadoes and hailstorms. I mean, it's a pain in the butt.
I'll tell you one thing. I wish I had a normal, like, I wish I had a basement because it'd be a hell of a lot easier because I have a ton of my stuff in the garage. And honestly, I just need to go through it and just say, fuck it, and sell a lot of stuff in the garage because it's been sitting in there for 5 years now. So
I have a 6-month rule when it comes to stuff like that. If I haven't used it in 6 months, I don't need it. So I get rid of it. That's just, unless it's something like a gun or like a food prep. You know what I mean? If it's just like normal everyday stuff, if I haven't used it in 6 months, I sell it or give it away or do something. It's just, like I said, I don't like clutter. I don't like, I don't know. I like to, I think the term is minimalist, I think is the technical term for it or whatever. I don't like excess where it's just sitting around and whatever. You know what I mean? So.
See, I had my late wife. She called me a hoarder. It's like I'm not.
Oh
hoarding.
no, I can't deal with no. I can't watch that hoarder show. It gives me anxiety attacks just watching that stupid show. Like, nope. I just move. I just leave it. So
I collect video games. It's a collection. It's not hoarding. I'm like, if let's say if I'm collecting like every newspaper that I ever got and kept it in the garage, then that's one thing.
right.
By the way, my grandparents did that. They would keep their newspapers all the time.
Well, like, okay, when my stepfather passed, my mother got probably, I'd say, 60% of his belongings, you know. So we, you know, when we're moving it and packing it all up, she had to get another storage building. So like half of his stuff is in her house, plus her stuff, and then the other half is in her building. And like even just walking in her house, it drives me crazy because I'm like, you have too many things. Like it's like a museum. I can't deal with it. It's just it's too much. So
heaven forbid, Tex, when the time comes, you're gonna have to face that head on. You know.
What's that? My mom's stuff?
Yeah.
Oh no, see, me and my brother already decided on a plan. We're gonna sell everything and split the money. Make it easy that way. So
you have to
well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like a state sale or something?
Yep, pretty much. Hey, you want to come? We're gonna go through, pick out the few things we're emotionally attached to, or you know, Aunt Susie wants blah blah blah, and the rest of it's getting sold, and be done with it. We're gonna go easy.
I'll tell you one thing, but before I say this, what's up, Banani?
What's up, Banani? What's up, girl?
She's saying 4 bedrooms in LA is a small mansion, depending on the area.
If you're in LA and not crapping in the street, you're doing well. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
But oh gosh, I like to give people advice since I went through this when I had my wife pass. What sucks is when people come in, they're like, hey, can we have this and that? It brings the worst out of people.
It really,
because like I have no problem like say, hey, you can have this, that, but my in-laws started trying to screw me over. Like my mother-in-law would give away all her purses out. Like I've been okay. Just like, hey, can I give these purses out to some of the people? Yeah, sure. I mean, at least fucking tell me. Don't just like do it behind my back,
bro.
But
yeah. See, well, I mean, that's the thing. Anytime somebody dies, the existing family tends to fight over their earthly belongings. And that to me is just so disgusting and distasteful. whenever my great grandmother passed away here recently, whenever we were watching all of the relatives fight like a bunch of greedy idiots, I talked to my kids and I said, when I die, you are to either sell everything that I own or burn it. There will be no arguing. There will be no fighting. I will not have this nonsense. So
you got 2 trucks, so you got 2 trucks, 2 kids. Each of them can have a truck.
Hey, like I said, if y'all can't get along, it gets set on fire or sold. Either or, I don't care. So it is what it is.
Good for the trucks, though. You set them up with that, and you take care of both of them.
So,
what's up? Donnie said she knows exactly what I was talking about because she apparently went through the whole thing. And like you said, the same thing as well, Tex. So
yeah,
it brings out the worst in people.
Well, when my great grandmother passed, there was a small handful of relatives that literally the day that she died was already in her home picking the bones of the house. Like the sun had not even went down on the day that she passed. And I'm like, my God, you people are just the worst. I mean, can you not even grieve for 24 hours before you start seeing money signs? You know what I mean? It was just, I don't know, so distasteful.
When it was my mother, me and my sister went to her house and my stepdad's house. One, she fucked up by signing the house over to my stepdad. Even though in the state of Indiana, he would get it since they were married when she passed. Spouse always. But we went over there to get some of Mom's belongings. My stepdad let me and my sister go through her closets. That was it. We tried going in the dresser. He stopped us. He's like, no, you're not touching that dresser. Well, what the fuck's in there that you're hiding? Wondering. I was just there to keep the peace, so okay, whatever. I didn't touch her dresser.
I only kept a few things for myself. Like they're like, oh, we want. Like I had my in-laws. They said they wanted to take one of my wife's jerseys and bury it. I'm like, that's the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. I'm like, I was like, here's like they already gave away a ton of stuff. I was pissed, so I was like, what's left? It was really just her, like, very small things left. Was like her jerseys. I mean, of course, I wasn't going to keep her clothes. Like, why do I need her clothes?
Bro.
Like, am I going to fucking wear? Even though I'm currently wearing one of her jerseys, by the way.
So you're going to say, isn't that one of hers you're wearing right now?
That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped.
Just saying.
Like, that's why I stopped right there. It's like, but.
Yeah. Which, I mean, yes. I mean, if you, okay, a jersey is kind of a either or piece of clothing. It's not real. Now, it's not one of those jerseys that's cut for women, is it? Where it's slender in the middle?
No, this is...
Okay, well then, yeah. Then odds are that's probably a men's jersey anyways.
Yeah, it was... I don't even think she was ever into, like, wearing the women's jerseys, like, it's honestly made for women. This is more like...
Yeah, it's cut more, with curve in the middle than squared off like a regular football jersey.
Yeah. So that's why I could get away wearing it. It's like, and I think it looks good. I mean, green looks good on me. What's up, Adriel?
I've got a few jerseys, but I don't wear them much. I used to. I've got 5 or 6 Cowboy jerseys and a couple A&M jerseys, but like I've got one Romo jersey that it's a literal on-field jersey, like one of the ones that they would wear. This was whenever Reebok was the jersey sponsor, and this was before they went to Nike that they have now. This is like a $350 jersey.
And this is Reebok.
Yes, so that's from around the same time period. But I don't know. I used to wear jerseys more often, but I don't know. I kind of grew out of it. Now, like I said, I've got the few that I have. I don't wear them much. You know, if it's like a special occasion, I might break one out or whatever. But you know, now it's just more of a collection piece than anything.
For me, it's kind of like, you know, I don't want to wear anything that's really hot, because if it's hot out there, it's gonna be light and airy, you know. So you can have he's showing off his Dale Earnhardt hat.
Oh, that's cool.
Renegade? Oh, is that?
Yeah, I got tons of Earnhardt stuff. Earnhardt, my favorite. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. I don't know. I mean, I've got a rule when it comes to buying a football jersey. And this was my old man told me this rule. I've only 2 times I've broken this rule. He said, you never buy a jersey of a player that hasn't won a Super Bowl. And he was right. You know, so the only 2 times I've broken that rule was I bought a Romo and a Jason Witten jersey. That's the only 2. But the other 3 that I have are 90s Cowboys or earlier, and all of them won Super Bowls. I've got Aikman, Moose, Emmett, and I have a Roger Staubach as well. So I've got 4. Sorry, 4, not 3. But you know, it's not too bad. So.
Well, AJ just joined. What's up, AJ?
What's going on, boys?
What's up, Bubba?
Just got home from work and ate a delicious pizza. Nice shirt, Tex. I like that Halloween shirt.
Yeah, is that
the actual poster one?
No, this is a Walmart. This one came from Walmart, right there.
Really? They still have it?
It's they've got them in the men's section right there.
I have to go check it out. That's nice.
I've got like 2 or 3 of these. They're like 9. They're like 9 something with tax here. So they're.
Do you think they have 3Xs?
Well, that's what I wear is a 3X.
Yeah.
Same here.
Oh.
I have this one here. I'm a large.
Oh, you're a twig too.
Well, see, here's the thing though.
We're fat boys.
To get 3X for the height. Width, I'm a 2. So whenever I buy a 3X, I have to like wash it in hot water like 3 or 4 times to get it to fit right. Because when I first put it on, it's just boxing on me and it's huge. You know what I mean? So it looks.
So you guys were talking about jerseys you own?
Yeah. Well, no. Casey was talking about like how he, you know, what he wears his wife's jersey and whatever, and I was kind of telling what I had.
I'm still confused about that, Casey. How are you a diehard Dallas Cowboys fan, but you're wearing a New York Jets jersey?
It just looks good.
That's like me being a diehard Raiders fan wearing a fucking Queefs or a Giant or a Queefs, a fucking or a Broncos or a fucking Chokers jersey. Are you fucking kidding me? Or a fucking New England Patriots jersey? God, that'd be horrible.
I got Miami Dolphin Merino jersey. Am I not allowed to wear that?
The Merino jersey is the jersey of failure. God never won a Super Bowl.
The guy never won a Super Bowl, but he's a fucking legend. He's a
legend because he never won the Super Bowl. That's why he's a legend. But yeah, that's all good.
I mean,
I have too big of a jersey collection.
Well,
that's what I was telling them. I said I've got like 6 or 7 in total, but I don't wear them anymore. like, I don't know. I guess I kind of grew out of it or whatever. I don't know. At this point, it's just a collection.
Hold on, let me see how many I got.
For fuck's sake, Casey. Even
What?
I say Peyton Manning won a Super Bowl with the Colts.
Oh, okay. All right. What
Hell,
about this?
Manning won a Super Bowl with 2 teams.
Yeah. But what? All right. What about this? You had to choose between Eli Manning or Dan Marino. Who are you going to choose? Eli Manning won 2 Super Bowls. Wow.
I got 20 jerseys.
God damn.
Eli Manning can go to hell because he played for the New York Giants, but that's a whole different conversation. So.
I'm just saying, like, to me, I'm like, he's a legend, and that's why I have that one. But I don't know, it just looks good on me. That's why I wear it. So
I don't know. I can't wear a jersey of a team I'm not a fan of. To me, that would be like me reading out of the Jewish Bible or something. It's and it's like I'm supporting a team I'm not a part of. You know what I mean? It would be.
Well, I mean,
it's blasphemy.
Or what about like people that wear metal shirts that don't know a fucking thing about the band, and then you question them, they look like a bunch of dumbasses.
Well, see, that's the thing is, okay, like Hot Topic. I love the store. I've always been a fan of Hot Topic because I can get like horror merch, T-shirts,
right,
different things. I love Rob Zombie. Rob Zombie's probably a top 5 artist for me, right? But you get these people that just go in and buy this stuff, and it's like, oh, look at that cool shirt. It's got a spooky looking guy with skulls and half naked women, but they don't even know who Rob Zombie is. They couldn't tell you 3 of his songs.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's like, why do you do that?
Tired of that. Like literally, like today, I was doing a thing, and there was I know some people say because it's black. There was a black girl. She was wearing a Pantera, the fucking Vulgar Display of Power shirt. I said, "Do you know who that band is?" She said, "No." I said, "Oh my god, then this is my favorite band of all time, Pantera." And I just shook my head. And I wasn't gonna start shit because she looked like one of those loudmouth bitches, like Shanae and all them. She seemed like one of those. I'm sorry. I'm just like, oh my god. I had to hold back because I was not gonna say anything.
The worst experience I've ever had like that. I was in a Spencer's, which is it's kind of like it's very much in the same vein as Hot Topic. They sell the same stuff,
right?
And this girl was in there with her friends, and I am not making this up, and this was not ironic whatsoever. She looks at a Michael Myers Halloween T-shirt and says, "Oh my god, I love Jason Voorhees," pointing at the Michael Myers T-shirt.
Jesus,
and the whole I've never hit a woman in my life, but I considered putting her through a damn wall. I'll be real honest with you. So it was just
Well,
it was bad.
Well, Rey Mysterio hits his son, so why isn't that?
Hey, I am a fan of corporal punishment. I've always said if you don't beat your kids, they end up as Democrats. So it is what it is. So.
I'm technically a Democrat. I'm registered, but I'm kind of like
Jesus Christ, Casey.
I swing.
See, you're going to need to change that status before I'm president because all registered Democrats are going to get suicided, I think is the term we're going to go with. So, saying. I don't know. It's funny to see you can tell when somebody is ironically wearing a shirt, which, okay, I can understand if, I only wear this T-shirt because it looks cool. I can understand that. Or if it's like, if it's October and it's Halloween time, right? And you don't want to wear a costume, maybe you put on like a Halloween Michael Myers shirt or something. I can understand that. But if you're just ironically wearing it and you don't know what it is, I've always found that odd. I'm not going to support a brand that I don't stand behind. I'm not the type of person to wear something just because it looks cool. You know.
Oh yeah, same here. Like
the only. Go ahead.
I'm kind of guilty of it though. Like,
Jesus
you
Christ.
remember back in the day when it was cool to kind of wear West Coast Choppers shirts, or
Yeah.
Yeah, 2000.
OCC shirts.
Yeah, like an Orange County. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't have a bike or I don't work for the company, but I'm like, it's a good looking shirt. I
Well,
mean,
you know who Jesse James is in the fucking chop shop, so of course.
Well,
now here's a question for you, Casey. Me and you will remember this. Remember when the starter pullover jackets were a thing?
Dude, I had one.
I had one.
I had two
What?
of them. I had Red Wings and a fucking Raiders one.
Now, okay, here's a question. Did you have the zip up or the pullover? Which one did you have?
I had both. I had mid zip and I had the fucking pouch. The pouch too.
I had the blue Cowboys pullover, and then my zipper one had like the big stripes of color all over it. It was
I had a Charlotte
black. It was black, silver, and blue. The Cowboys ones were.
I had a Charlotte Hornets one.
Oh, I've seen that one.
Cool.
Those they came back out with those jackets a few years ago, but they were like $350 or something a piece. They were ridiculously high.
I remember you could go to Kmart and get them for like fucking, what was it, like $30 or $40.
Oh, back in the day they were cheap. I mean, that's why, because I had the blue Cowboys pullover before I had the zip up one, and dude, like my mom got it like a size too big. I wore it for like 5 years. I love
that. Was great about those. They were so thick and heavy, and they were big too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, like in wintertime, you could wear just like a t-shirt under that thing, and you'd be sweating. You know, I mean, it was great.
My Charlotte Hornets one I got for free because I was working in the dean's office instead of going to study hall. I chose the dean's office, which means if any of the deans needed one of their students, I'd take the hall pass into the classroom where that student was, give it to the teacher, go back in the office. Well, in the last found there was a Charlotte Hornets starter pullover jacket. I waited 3 days, at least 3 days, to see if anybody claimed it. Nobody came in. So they told me I can have it. So I got a free starter jacket. I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I would love to have one of the retro throwback starter coats, but I feel like I would be like, okay, I want to add this to my cowboy collection, not actually wear it. You know what I mean? Like
nostalgia factor.
Yeah, like I feel like I would wear it like twice and be like, okay, I don't want to get this thing dirty or torn up, so it's going to get put on a hanger and under some plastic on the wall or something. You know what I mean? But it was, you know, especially for the price of it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's what a lot of my jerseys are, especially because they're authentics. Yeah, they're all in bags.
Well, that's what I was saying. I have an authentic Tony Romo retro jersey, and it was made by Reebok back in the day, and it cost me like $350 back then.
Oh yeah, yep, hell yeah, they are. Authentic jerseys.
It's got the elastic in the armband. Yep. I mean, it's a literal on-field like the team wears jersey.
Yep.
And it was the Thanksgiving Day. You know, it was the retro to the 1960s cowboy uniforms. I mean, it's still sitting in the closet.
Anybody know
who is that?
It's the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah. Anybody know who's?
Oh, I don't watch basketball.
I don't watch basketball either.
The only basketball I know is Dallas Mavericks and Chicago Bulls. That's about all I know.
And the Detroit Pistons. That's about it. Reggie Miller. Never heard of him.
I've been to one. I got to go to one Dallas Mavericks game, and I was bored to tears the entire time I was there. I was like, it wasn't for me. I didn't like it.
You know, if I'm at sports, I get into it. Like, I mean, it's kind of like if I go to a baseball game, I get into watching it. But if, like, I'm at home, I'm like, you're just watching it. It's like, but like, I feel like if you're actually there, you get into it.
I enjoy going to baseball games. Going to baseball games is fun to me. It's a different feel, it's a different atmosphere, whatever. I've been to one hockey game and it was fun, but for whatever reason it didn't click with me. You know what I mean? It was just I don't know. I didn't dig it. Now,
hockey games are fun.
If you want to take me to a football game, I'm there all day. I'm going to be the one screaming. Just obnoxiously loud and probably saying horrible things because I'm like wanting to kill the other team. You know?
Well, hopefully this season I can go to a fucking game because the Raiders and Lions are playing at Ford Field, I think, this year. That would be a fun game for me to go to. And I like both teams, so.
I know the draft is coming up in, 2 or 3 weeks?
Yep, so something like that.
I mean, Frank and I were talking last night about doing something on the channel for the draft, so that'll be fun. You know, getting football season again. I'm looking forward to that. So,
hell yeah! If you guys are gonna have a hangout, I mean, I wouldn't mind joining.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what or when we're doing it yet. Oh, we're comfortable.
I don't know.
He'll probably be right back.
He probably hit a button or something. But no, like I said, I don't know what we're doing yet. But Frank had brought it up last night about doing something. And well, speaking of Frank, since we're on this, Casey, how did you blackmail? How did you blackmail Frank to get on the Harsh Truth there, sir?
Let's just say that I pulled.
Joe just texted in the fucking group chat and he says he's fucking done. He can't get a word in.
Well,
Joe, come back, dude.
Well, the problem is a lot of times it's his mic. He's so low, it's hard to hear him.
Well, mine's cutting out. Like half the time Casey started to talk, I won't hear anything, so I talk, so it bleeds over and through. I don't know if it's laggy or what.
I hear you guys fine.
I think what it is StreamYard's partially it, but like Joe's, I mean, I can understand if oh wow.
What's that?
I'll just put it on here.
Ain't no sense in you can be like that, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
it's okay.
It's more of a technical issue than anything.
Yeah,
it's okay, Joe. Don't.
See, Casey's all choppy.
That's what I'm saying. It's like laggy. Like about every couple minutes, it lags out on me over here. I mean, I've got internet connection. It's kind of cloudy tonight, but I don't know. Yeah. It is what it is. But
it's just sometimes. Like when Joe's talking, it's like I said, I can barely hear him. So,
I don't know. But either way, I mean, hopefully Joe comes back. But so, like I said, who did you blackmail to get onto the show last night? Did you work out a deal with Jeremy, Coro? I mean, how did you finagle this little shindig of yours last night popping up on the Thursday show?
I was just about to ask that question because I watched and I was wondering the same thing. I'm like, I see Casey on the Harsh Truth.
Well,
what the fuck is going on?
I got excited when Frank was like, "Oh yeah, well, I sent Drew a message to come over and talk about the WWE deal." I'm like, "All right, cool. Drew's gonna come hang out," and then this ding dong comes over.
He was just stealing your guys' clout. That's all he was doing.
Well, he was. I mean, he had to come over to see how his show's supposed to be ran. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I mean, I love the whole thing. I wish he kept it on instead of just say it was me. I wish he had played it off. It was Drew. That would have been hilarious. And we got Drew on. I was like, oh no, it's Casey.
Right.
Oh,
that's funny.
God damn.
What? What?
Oh, dude.
I think taxis. That's no.
Dude, you don't have to be like that, man. It's not a.
What is the problem?
That big of a deal. No, don't worry. Don't make it a thing. We'll deal with it off the deal or whatever.
Joe,
I mean, just
we
come
don't
back,
have
dude. It's
time.
cool. No worries. Just
Yeah.
hop back in. It'll be fine. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah.
don't-
What's the
Just
problem?
don't even make a thing of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like I said, Joe, you're welcome to come back if you want to, bro.
Right.
There's no
Just hop back in, dude. But I mean, I don't know. It was like, Frank had brought up, because we were going to cover the, Endeavor deal, because I mean, that's
That
not
was
just a wrestling
interesting.
topic. Well, that spans. I mean, it's like I brought up last night. They just became like one of the biggest companies in the world for entertainment.
Yeah, $21 billion.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why we talked about it. But, there was one point that I didn't bring up that I thought of after the show, though. We know WWE still has their film division, right?
Mhm.
Now, they don't do
Yeah.
much with it. But if you're a $21 billion company, how do you not invest in your film side?
No.
Well, they
I
haven't in
think
years, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, think about how much more money they have to play with now. They could get back into making movies and stuff. You know what I mean?
But will they? I mean, come on, they're not even selling fucking DVDs or Blu-rays anymore.
Well, but here's the thing. We live in the time of streaming now. They don't have to sell Blu-rays and DVDs anymore.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some people like physical media still. I mean, I know you do,
Oh, no,
Tex, and I do.
Yeah,
Casey
of course.
does.
I mean, of course, Casey does. Look behind him. He lives in
Right.
physical media. But I'm saying, like, okay, you've got so much more money to play with. You've got so many more connections through the Endeavor Group and everything else. How do you not get back into the film side of it? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Who knows?
Well,
Well, I mean, okay. Go ahead, Casey.
When you're watching their movies suck minus the Condemn, if you ask me.
Okay, well, is that not an opportunity to make shit better? You know what I mean? I mean, think about it. If I don't know who heads up the WWE Films studio or whatever you want to call it, but we know that. Okay, can't you get UFC through ESPN Plus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, isn't there a package deal where ESPN Plus comes with Disney Plus?
Yeah, it's a Disney, Hulu, and ESPN Plus all in one. It's like $15 a month.
Well, that's what I thought. Because if they have a connection to Disney, you can't tell me that they couldn't hook up with them through that somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't be that hard.
Well, I believe it's all owned by Disney too, ESPN and Hulu.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. So they've got partners right there that, think about it. They've got Bray Wyatt. They've got Alexa Bliss. They've got so many on the WWE roster that aren't being used in the ring that are good actors. Why don't you go make movies with them?
Yeah, I was going to say, when was the last time you seen a WWE studio movie? I mean, I think, Leprechaun? When they made Leprechaun?
Yeah, I think it
Origins?
was Leprechaun,
I think it was.
Did
I
they
think
make-
it was Leprechaun Origins. I believe so.
I didn't think they made that movie.
Yeah, it's WWE Studios. Hornswoggle played the Leprechaun.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I was thinking of a different Leprechaun. Okay, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, not Warwick Davis. We're talking about the
Yeah,
fucking
well, so
shitty
say
one.
when you say the Leprechaun, Warwick Davis is the only one that comes into my head.
Right.
It's like that's the only one that I can imagine playing that role. But it's like Freddie is Robert Englund. There's no other answer.
Yeah, just like fucking Doug Bradley as Pinhead, just like fucking Kane Hodder as Jason.
I disagree with the Jason, but I would agree to the rest.
Big T
I don't know.
brought up a good point. They used to make one of the best documentaries. I mean, they're like when they're making a documentary on DVDs, they are always awesome.
Well, they're still doing the same documentaries. They're just putting them on A&E and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they're still.
It feels like a missed opportunity that they're not making movies. They've got a lot of quality people who could star in these things. And through the connections that they have, they could be making films. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was in a movie. Paige was in a movie. It was a Fight
I
with
think
My
that
Family.
was the last movie there. It was the Page movie.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, okay, how obviously The Rock, I mean, he's probably the biggest movie star in the earth right now. Look at all the connections he's got in Hollywood. Why are they not taking advantage of this?
Well, The Rock's all tied up with contract. I mean,
well, I'm not saying The Rock would have to make all of them. I'm saying, The Rock introduces, oh, hey, Vince McMahon, here's this Hollywood executive. Go make movies now. Do something of the sort, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Anytime they venture out from wrestling, they always fucking fail. I mean, look at the XFL. The 2 times the Vince tried failed. The WBF failed.
Here's the thing, though. They don't have to be a major studio to be successful in the movie world, especially in the horror world. Do you realize how many small independent companies are successful? Like, their movies never they don't ever get to a theater. But
look at
their movies are successful. Okay, perfect example. Look at Terrifier. Terrifier 2 is an independent film. It's owned by Damien Leone. He wrote, produced, and he even did the makeup and effects of the movie. And it got a countrywide release. We live in the time where independent film is booming. And WWE already has a head start. Now they've got $21 billion to play with. Why aren't you taking advantage of this?
Technically, they don't. Endeavor has 21 million.
Right, but okay, Endeavor owns them. They could use this asset.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
And back to the WWE studios. So before when it was called WWE Films, the last one was 2013, but they're still in operations, and it's called WWE Studios Incorporated, and they have a new movie coming out. Or actually, it was 2021. That the last movie they made so far was it was called Rumble with Becky Lynch and Roman Reigns in it.
I didn't know about that.
It was December 15th, 2021.
How many times have we said Bray Wyatt needs to go make movies? How many times have you heard that? He's literally He's literally working for a company that has a film studio within its ranks, and what they've yet to take advantage of it. That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Well, the thing is, why does the films have to actually have a wrestler in it? Why don't they try to get a big license for once,
Because
those licenses cost a lot of money, though. When
Leprechaun, for example, they got that license for that Leprechaun Origins, and they fucked that up. Do you think they really deserve it?
Think. I forget how much Blumhouse paid for the rights to Halloween to make their trilogy, but I want to say for the rights to Exorcist, they paid. It was either $40 million or $400 million. I can't remember what the number was, but they paid a big chunk of money to get the rights to the Exorcist franchise to make their upcoming Exorcist films, which I'm not really looking forward to. But they could do that now. Like I said, if they've got if Endeavor has that much backing, they could do. They could go get the rights to, a franchise that's willing to sell to them and start doing something with this side of it.
Just no good slasher movies, please. Don't ruin the killers.
Well, okay, the See No Evil movies with Kane. Did you ever watch those?
Yeah, I've seen 1 and 2. I didn't see 3. I don't know.
There was a third one?
Was there?
I don't remember a third one.
Was there? I don't know. Let me look it up. Hold on.
The second one had Danielle Harris in it, which she's horror royalty. The second one's actually pretty solid. See No Evil 2 reminded me of Halloween 2, where, Halloween 2 took place in the hospital. See No Evil 2 took place in the morgue. I mean, it was a very similar plot. I thought it was a good movie. I enjoyed it.
I guess there was another one, a See No Evil, that was 2022. I think it was a remake.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go check that out then.
Yeah, because actually there's 4. There's 4 of them. There's
really?
There's See. Oh shit! Hold on. See No. Yeah, there's 4 of them. You have the 1981. Then you have the one with Kane and the one with Danielle Harris. See No Evil 2, and then
that one from 1981's not the same franchise.
Oh, and then you have another one that is the 2022.
Yeah,
that's what Google's saying.
The one from 81 is not connected to the Jacob Goodnight Kane character.
Okay.
That's a different movie. But I'm going to have to go check out the third one. I didn't know one came out last year. I guess that's how unplugged from wrestling I've been. I missed out on a possibly, good horror film.
Yeah, it's horror thorough. It's an hour and 37 minutes. And it looks like it's on Prime.
I watch wrestling, and I never heard of the third one. I knew of the first 2. And I seen the first one. I can't remember if it was any good. The first one was, well, to be fair, they're both kind of PG-13 horror movies. They're not really scary, but the imagery of the first one in that big hotel with, the overtly religious background, and it had a fun feel to it. The second one was just a fun, like I said, in the vein of Halloween 2 from '81. It was very much in the vein of that movie. I enjoyed it, and I love Danielle Harris. So she was in Halloween 4. She was in Rob Zombie's Halloween. She's been in a ton of horror properties. The Hatchet franchise, she was in 2 and 3, I want to say. But she's been in a ton of horror films.
She's a great actress. And think about it, she started in Halloween 4 as a little girl. So
yeah, she played Jamie. One of her first big roles was Jamie Lloyd in Halloween 4, which is actually my favorite of the Halloween originals. I like
Speaking
Halloween
of
4
that,
better than I do Halloween 1.
Speaking of that, I just got the Friday the 13th Blu-ray box set in the mail today, and I got
from Screambox.
Yeah, from Scream Factory. Yeah,
or Scream Factory.
And then I have the Halloween franchise, the double Blu-ray box set that's coming in, and then I have the Hellraiser trilogy coming out, and then I have the director's cut of Halloween 6 coming in.
The director's
or producer's cut. My bad. Sorry, producer's cut.
Wow, Halloween 6. That's an interesting one because if you watch the theatrical has more Michael. The producer's cut has more Loomis in it. And
it's interesting.
That's the last film that Donald Pleasance ever filmed. He played Dr. Loomis.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He died before that movie even came out.
Yeah, because 89. Literally, he died like 4 or 5 months after I was born. Because that came out in 89.
Halloween 6, it's not a good movie. It gets into this. They have Michael impregnate his niece, which was weird.
Wait, no, I'm wrong. That's wrong. That's 95. My bad. I'm thinking of a different one. 89 isn't 6.
Halloween 4 came out in 89.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
88 or it was either 88 or 89. I can't remember.
Right.
But in Halloween 6, they have the whole Cult of Thorn storyline.
How'd you think of that? What'd you like of it?
Huh?
What'd you think of it? Because really, it's 4, 5, and 6.
Well, no. To be fair, there was no Cult of Thorn in 4. I know it's called the Thorn trilogy, but
Right.
Thorn is not introduced until 6. At the end of 5, you see Michael with the tattoo on his forearm, but
Right.
they don't say anything about Thorn. It's just a random mark. And you get the Man in Black breaking Michael out of prison, which makes no sense whatsoever. I hate that stuff.
Just like think about it this way, Tex. Every single one of our horror franchises that we love, like Jason, Freddy, Michael,
Right.
Pinhead, all of them, they've all been fucking bastardized, like to the point that their timelines are so screwed up.
Well, here's the thing: the more you make of one product, the quicker it's going to suck. Because whether it's video games, movies, whatever it is, there's only so many gimmicks that you can work before you before you have to take Jason to space because you've done everything else.
They've all been to space, damn near, except for Freddy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's see, you guys forgot about the Scorpion King rundown and Walking Tall. Walking Tall was pretty good. I liked that
one. Scorpion King was,
I thought that was Universal.
I think it was. I think that was a Universal film.
I think there was some. I think Vince had some money into it. I think I heard that.
Was Scorpion King 2001, 2005, or something like that?
It was somewhere right around there. It was 2000, 2001, 2002, somewhere around there.
Because I know Walking Tall was 05.
It may have been made in the 2000s, but the CGI looked like it was made in 1985.
Yeah,
whenever you saw Rock on those scorpion legs, holy crap, that was awful.
Oh yeah, even back then. Yeah, even back then that was bad. Now
I remember sitting in the theater. I'm like, okay, well now he's going to turn into the scorpion creature thingy, and he was all pixelated and his body wasn't even perfectly matched to the scorpion part. It's like, what? Did y'all just not finish this? Did you run out of money? What happened here? It was horrible.
I don't know, I really couldn't get into the Scorpion King. I wasn't a big fan of The Rock, so it's like...
I loved The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. That's a fun movie to watch. It was... I love the Universal monsters, and that movie is a love letter to those early Universal films. And, those movies didn't need the Scorpion King. I know why they introduced it, but it wasn't needed. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Well, wasn't it
go ahead, Casey.
Wasn't it later on they had The Rock show up? He had a short cameo, and then he disappeared, and then he shows up on the head of that scorpion. But wasn't there one where he was in the whole thing, or am I wrong?
He was in The Mummy 2, wasn't he?
Maybe that was The Mummy 2 with the scorpion head, and then Scorpion King was more about him. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right. No, I think you're right. I think in Scorpion King, or in Mummy 2, he turns into the scorpion monster. But then the Scorpion King was the origin story. I think is how it came out.
Yeah, because
pretty sure.
I really liked the Mummy films. Wasn't there a new one recently too? Or
no?
They did a Mummy movie with Tom Cruise, and it was not great. It was supposed to be the kick. Well, Dracula Untold was supposed to be the kickoff of a new Universal Monsters cinematic universe. They even casted all of the actors. They had Johnny Depp. They had a bunch of big name people that were going to play the classic Universal monster roles. And the Mummy with Tom Cruise was going to be the next movie into that universe. And they even casted what's his face? The guy that played in they casted Russell Crowe as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He was even in the Muppet movie. But it bombed. It was not great. It was a commercial failure, and like fans didn't even like it. You know what I mean? So
See, that's the one thing. Like when something fails, I mean, when something like the video game, when they put millions of dollars into it, and if it bombs, it really affects that studio.
Like
It's
E.T.
not like,
yeah.
it's not like, oh, well, that's just an L. We'll just move on. I mean, that's a hit. Like that's
Well,
a major.
Can we agree
major
on this? With
What?
Atari? Can we agree with this on Atari? That fucking E.T. killed Atari?
It's not ET was.
Come on, really?
There was several reasons. One, they had the Atari 2600. Then they had Atari 5200 came out a little later on. Then they had the ColecoVision out. They had the Intellivision, and then they had the Magnavox Odyssey 2. And during that time frame, when you have five products out there, and when they not only stretched it too thin, they were putting garbage games on Atari, and and one of the kickers was E.T. And that was one of the kickers, and then Pac-Man as well, the on 2600. But even though E.T. is not as bad as everyone says,
are you kidding me? I've played it. It is a fucking shit show.
No, there's way worse games than E.T.
But okay, here's another question though. If it wasn't E.T. that fucking killed it, do you think it would have survived the fucking 90s or 2000s?
What's that?
I hope she's doing good. No, he said he's gonna go check on his daughter.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Hope she's all right. I didn't hear your guys' conversation. I was at work today.
Oh, we're just chatting back and forth.
Oh.
What was your question again, AJ?
I was asking, do you think that Atari could survive in the fucking 90s and 2000s? Because it did die in like the mid 80s, right?
They actually did have a console in the 90s. It had the Jaguar. It was considered 64. I mean, yeah, they said it was 64. But
you got the Jaguar?
Yeah, I got the Jaguar.
Well, show me. I've never seen it. I've never even heard of it.
It's actually a pretty good looking console. It looks like a spaceship.
Isn't that ironic?
I actually had to blow the dust off of it. Let me bring this up.
Can you wear it like a hat?
No.
Sure. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's the Atari Jaguar.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Oh, you think that's
weird?
Wait,
hold on. Do you got every single game console known to man?
No. Dude, you know how it's almost impossible to have all of them?
Yet I'm looking in your room and it looks like you got a shit ton of stuff.
Oh yeah, but it's like there's so much uncommon and rare stuff that
Okay, well, how about this? Think about it this way, Casey. If you had to estimate and value your game collection, what do you think it would be worth nowadays?
I don't know, honestly. Probably too much. Probably high enough that I don't want to
retire. You could retire on it.
No, hell no, not that much. But not probably too much that I don't want to advertise it.
Oh, let's just well, dude, no one's gonna fucking go to bumfuck Oklahoma kill your ass and take your shit. Come on, no one will do that.
Well, but like I said, there's so much uncommon systems out there. It's like, did you know Apple made a console?
Wasn't it like one of the like first computer video games consoles or something? It looked like a little computer. See,
It
I'm not
looks
that
like
big of a gamer, but like for like what I watch from you, like did I have them growing up? Yeah, I had a fucking Super Nintendo, Sega, fucking 64, PlayStation, shit like that. But
yeah, but Apple made a console at one point. This is
right.
when they did it. It was when Steve Jobs left Apple, but it was before he came back, and it was called the Apple Pippin.
The
And
what?
like Scottie Pippen.
Oh, Pippin. I thought you said pimping. I'm like, what?
No, it's the Apple Pippin. Pippin.
You have that?
Oh, that thing! I guarantee that's hundreds and probably five to. I would bet money that's between $500 and $1,000, $500 to $1,000 now. I wouldn't, because it's so rare and uncommon. But there's almost no reason to, because one, I've never seen it in the wild ever. Like,
not even
for
eBay?
eBay, that's different. I'm talking about
Okay, so
like,
you have seen it though.
oh, I mean, on eBay, that's one thing. But like, as like seeing it as a game store or a flea market or wherever, never seen one in person.
Do you know what this thing looks like? Because I like I said, I've never seen it.
It looks weird. There's a couple versions. I think the one's well known is white, and it's kind of like a. It could look like a console, but it could almost look like a computer tower that. But it's the ones that.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Computer tower where you put the monitor on top of it instead of beside it.
I'm looking at it right now. It looks like a Dreamcast. Because I see a gold one and I see a white one, and it says failure Apple game console in depth history. Yeah, they have like a white one and a gold one. They look like, and it looks like it has like a VCR in it.
Yeah, I mean the tray.
Oh, there's a black one too.
Yeah, a black one. And yeah, it did not do good.
It looks like they had Dragon Ball Z for a game too on it.
I would have no idea. I know they had one game I know they had on there was a Power Rangers game, and I seen footage of it, and it's horrible.
Okay, so from what I'm reading right here, that Bandai was the manufacturer, and it was released in 1996, and it died in 1997. So it only had a 1 year fucking lifespan. Yeah. And it said that it was the introductional price was $5.99, equal to nowadays, and well, that's 2021 to $1,000. Like $1,030. That's it.
It wouldn't be too much more because that was only 2 years ago. So
they have a red one too.
What?
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of it. Yeah, I'll send you the pictures. It's on eBay.
Is it on eBay?
Yeah, I'll send you a picture.
Okay. But that's weird. But oh gosh. But I mean, I pick up old consoles all the time. Like I picked up a Pong clone system last week. I showed off. I mean, it's up there, but I would love to try some of this stuff out. like I still have one system. Actually, I have a couple systems up over here that I never opened up or tried them out. There's the Texas TI 99 I never tried out yet, and it's still wrapped up. Holy shit, it is in red. What the hell? I don't know. That could be just a lighting because, but I could be wrong. Does it say red? Because it looked like it could be just a weird lighting issue. Oh shit! It looks like H.
You get it?
I didn't even realize you.
For some reason, when I get out, because I'm on the internet one, I'm like on the web page for StreamYards.
Yeah.
If I leave and I go to like Twitter or anything, it kicks me off. Yeah.
Well, I know when like I'm on the phone, if I clear clear the app or whatever, and then it'll shut me out because that was the problem when I would accidentally stop the stream. Because like I'm wondering how the fuck do I leave this? Because then I just remembered like I could. It's a little harder to leave on the phone than it is on the computer.
Huh.
Yeah, I think when you're on the phone, like on the app, you have to stay on it. Otherwise, it kicks you off.
See, like right now, it's like, what the fuck?
And you know what's weird?
I know, like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
I'm like behind them. I don't know what's going on with the stream.
We were talking about the game, this Apple pimping game that Casey was talking about.
Yeah, I was looking at this listing AJ put in, and I'm not sure. You said it's red.
That's red. Yeah, it's red right there.
But could it be just bad lighting? Because
I don't know. That's what I found on eBay. That's what I was looking at.
I seen a white one and a black one.
And I seen a gold one too. I can show the gold one.
But
I've had very few video game consoles in my life. Let's see. My first one was a Super Nintendo. Then we got the Sega Genesis. Then I got a Nintendo 64. My brother got a PlayStation 2. And that was the last one until I was grown. And then the next one that I bought was a PlayStation 4.
Oh.
So I've had very few in my life. Well, and I take that back. I also had one of them Game Boy Colors and next generation of Game Boy where it was sideways.
The Game Boy Advance?
Yes, I had one of those too. But I got that used from GameStop for like $60 years and years ago. So
okay, maybe it's the box that's red, but no. Here's a gold one, like the actual gold one I've seen. Maybe, I don't know.
I'll have to see. Because, I mean, like, I'm not like the... Holy shit.
Huh?
It is a gold pippin.
Huh. It is? You just got that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? And then they had one with a fucking screen. It looked like it was handheld device.
Tex, you had to see this thing. Not only the console looks crazy, but what the controller is outrageous. God, I wish I can easily just show this on.
Did you see the? It's been a while, maybe a week since I've seen it, but I tagged you in the group the Resident Evil 4 chainsaw controller.
Oh, I got one.
Do you? Well, that's what I tagged you in because I tagged. I was watching, Drew do the Resident Evil playthrough or whatever for the new version of it, right? And then I was just kind of Googling some stuff, and I seen the bloody chainsaw controller, and I was like, "That is the coolest thing I've ever seen." I didn't know if you had ever seen it or not.
Oh, dude, I got the PS2 version right here.
Oh, that's cool.
And it comes with a potato sack.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because in the game, in that game, the character that uses the chainsaw has a sack over his head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's where that comes from.
My wife, she complained. See, we bought this for her birthday. We paid $70 for this thing, but the GameCube version was more expensive. I was like, "Fuck that! I'd rather get the one that's a little bit cheaper." And this was $70, and I hardly ever removed it out of its case.
Yeah, no, that's something like if I had that, I would just set that on a shelf and never use it. That's like a shelf piece right there.
Oh yeah, exactly. That I know putting the cords back in was a fucking nightmare because the cords detach from it. So
okay.
Let me bring myself up so it'll be easier to see.
Could you, because they've got a
wrong
in August, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game is coming out. Could you imagine if they did like a chainsaw controller for that too? That'd be sweet.
Well, what's weird, maybe I don't want to open it too much.
Yeah, no, don't open it. Yeah, I've seen pictures of it. I know what it looks like, but that is too cool. That's awesome.
You can actually play games with it, but it's outrageous. I never shit my pants when you said that. I was like, I just got it right here.
Yeah, no, well, I was trying to find, I forget how I got to it. I started Googling Resident Evil action figures because I was curious to see what they had because I don't have any and I didn't know if they made any. And when you get to Google and you get down the rabbit hole, one thing leads to another, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when I ended up, and I'm like, what is this chainsaw with buttons on it? And it was the GameCube controller. I was like, that might be the coolest video game thing I've ever seen. And, I that's something I would, that's something that I would collect, and I'm not even a gamer,
What's up, Robert?
What's up,
Big
Robert?
P's asking about if Casey is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game something you'd be interested playing? Not unless it's like VR for the PlayStation 4.
It's not. I don't know if it's VR. I know. Well, the game, story-wise, it's set before the original movie, which is in 1974. And they've added a couple new Sawyers to the family. I forget their names, but what I love about it is my favorite Scream Queen, Scout Taylor Compton. She played Laurie in Rob Zombie's Halloween. She voices and acted the female Sawyer that they added. Like if you go watch the behind the scenes, the making of. So like if you've got Scout Taylor Compton, you've got my girl in there. And then it's a Texas Chainsaw thing, my favorite deal of all time. They've got my attention. So it comes out in August. I think August 18th, I want to say.
Well, hopefully they don't ruin it like they did Friday the 13th.
That's not going to happen because there's no rights issue that was happening with Friday the 13th. That was a separate deal. That's not going to happen. There's no arguments over who owns what for Chainsaw. So,
I'm gonna answer this one for Talvish. He says
Sure.
when Sony released the PlayStation, it dominated the video game industry. It killed the Dreamcast. Well, no,
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation 2 killed Dreamcast, not 1. 1 did a lot of damage to the industry. I mean, it dominated the industry. I mean, during that time frame, it was N64, the Sega Saturn, the PlayStation 1, and you had a couple other systems. But PlayStation 1 was on top. And of course, 2 is the most sold console of all time right now.
Really?
I thought it was
I
3.
think it's 150 million PS2s.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah. You know, the Switch is getting close. Last time I heard, they're at 122 million sold for the Switch.
Wow.
We got a couple questions here. Rory Toe. I'm sorry if I messed your name up. I probably did. He says, "Text thoughts on the merge." I'm a fan of it. I think this is going to be good for both UFC and WWE. Obviously they've got. We were talking about earlier in the show. They've got $21 billion worth of money to play with here. Could you imagine what they could do with this? Obviously wrestling is right now, but I wonder what the hardcore AEW fans think about this merger. Because, they were, we're going to be the number one wrestling company. We're going to overtake WWE. Yeah, good freaking luck. They're teamed up with UFC. You're screwed, buddy. They will forever be the little brother of the wrestling world or whatever.
Right. If we couldn't do it, do you think AEW can? Let's be honest. We literally almost killed WWF.
Well, look at
and
this.
We died.
Especially if you look at this comparatively, WWE could have been owned by Saudi terrorists. Or, so whoever that was going to look great. We even said that Disney should step up and offer to buy it because everybody would have been cool with the evil empire buying it away from the Saudi terrorists.
It's going to be Comcast. That's what I thought.
So it's, it opens up a lot more opportunity. And it's like I brought up earlier in the show. This gives them a lot more room to play with, even in the film area. There's so much more they could do now. And I don't know. I'm a fan of it. I hope it goes well.
I thought NBC was going to buy it because NBC
didn't have the money. NBC, they don't have $9 billion laying around to buy a wrestling
company. Well, they had enough to get the WWE network.
But that's going away soon.
For it.
But they didn't get the network for forever. Peacock basically signed a licensing agreement to get that for the time.
And it shut down our version, and they kept.
Right.
I'm wondering, is WWE procking some of the versions around the world? Like they still have the WWE.
I think that's kind of early talk, or I think it's too early to ask that question right now.
What do you mean? We still have WWE Network around the world, except for the U.S. So
right. But once all those contracts run out, see, that's the thing. Just because Endeavor owns them now, they still have to honor pre-existing deals. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So, like with Fox and NBC, I think it's 2025 is their deal with Universal, right?
Yeah.
NBC Universal. I think that's right. So after 2 more years, then they can start talking about networks who gets what. That's when I could see WWE end up on like an ESPN Hulu kind of thing. I think that's probably where it's going to go, but we'll see what comes of it. But
I wouldn't doubt it. They'll probably keep the same deal. I mean, because it's with Endeavor. It's not like it's a TV channel.
Well, here's the thing though. UFC, do they still air on Fox, or is it all? Did they pull that?
They don't have any shows anymore.
Yeah, I think they moved somewhere else because
they moved to ESPN, I believe, right?
I think.
You mean like a weekly show or something?
No. Like sometimes, like occasionally, they would have like a UFC card on like a fight night on
ESPN.
Saturday night or whatever. You know what I mean? And that used to be on Fox or whatever. So that's on ESPN. So if this is why I'm speculating that like it may not go to ESPN, but it may go within that family of networks. That can involve Hulu or, you know, who knows what it will end up going to. I don't know. But I mean, there's a lot of this. There's a lot of details that we haven't been informed about that we're probably not going to know for a long time. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure
this merger is not even. This merger isn't even like gone through yet. They said until the end of the year.
It was just announced 5 days ago. I mean, it's not
night one of WrestleMania. Yeah, literally 6 months ago. 7. Because tomorrow will be
Yes, 6 days ago.
Yeah.
It's like AJ said. I mean, it took a while for WWF to have the whole thing finalized with WCW.
Yeah, it wasn't just one day.
Here's a good one. Big T asked, could you imagine if NECA made Resident Evil figures? Oh, that'd be great. I collect the NECA figures. I've showed some of mine on here before. I would love to have a NECA Wesker figure, a Leon Kennedy. Could you imagine, like the Tyrant or, any of the other Resident Evil, monsters throughout the years that they could make? I think that would be really cool, BT. I'd be down for that. I'm a big fan of the NECA Corporation. I like the work that they put into their stuff. I'm a big fan.
I don't think I've ever bought a NECA figure.
I love them. They're well, I mean, depending on the NECA Jason or Michael Myers is not nearly as articulated as like the Ghostface is, because if you have the NECA Ghostface, it bends and moves a lot more than the Jason will, because the Jason is larger. He's kind of like a Hulk of the figures, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, but I'm a fan of the NECA. The naked figure? Let's see. Now, I haven't seen naked figures, Pico. I don't know what you're talking about. The gargoyle figures. The gargoyle figures BT brings up. Have y'all seen these things?
No.
Okay, well, these. Do you remember the Gargoyles cartoon from the 90s?
Back in the 90s?
Yeah.
They made fully articulated with their 7-inch scale figures, and that they have their wings are almost a foot wide. These things are ridiculous.
See, I remember the original ones.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the ones made by NECA. Just put in NECA gargoyle figures on your Google deal. You'll see what I'm talking about. These things are, they're highly detailed, highly articulated. The boxes are the size of a shoebox. They're huge. In the store. They're so big they can't hang them on the pegs, and they have to set them on a shelf at Walmart or wherever you buy them from.
Oh, I see what you're talking about, the ultimate gargoyle.
Yeah, it's the NECA Ultimate line. It's
holy crap.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
They're expensive, dude.
They're $30 to $40 depending on where you buy them.
$40.
Yeah. right now sitting on my shelf, I've got the NECA Jason from the 2009. I've got their Ghostface. I've got Sam from Trick or Treat, and I've got the Michael Myers from Halloween Kills. And retail, I bought the Michael Myers. No, that Michael Myers was one I got for Father's Day. But I bought another one, and I paid like $35 for it. But that Gargoyles one, it's got so much extra plastic. Like when you buy that at Walmart, I think it's like $40. I'm pretty sure.
You know, it's amazing when I go to some of these retro stores. It's like how much the toys are worth. I was like, what the fuck? I can understand like retro toys, but like there'll be some new toys and they have it priced for like $100. Like,
yeah, action figures are expensive.
I'll kind of show you some of the differences here. Like,
statues are really expensive.
This is the Michael Myers from Halloween Kills.
What's in his? Is it a skull in his hand?
It's the Halloween 3 mask.
Oh yeah, the skull
from that
one.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even got the Silver Shamrock logo on the back.
It came with that.
Yeah, it came with it. Yeah, because
wow.
In the movie he's holding it, but if you look like in the middle, let me get where the light's better. You can kind of see he's not like his articulation is in the elbows. He's got double jointed elbows and then the knees. That's all that's all the articulation he has. Whereas
that's pretty bad.
Well, oh no, this is probably one of my favorites. The Ghostface has the cloth robe.
Oh, see, my girl would love that. She would love that.
Yeah, and it's got his arms. Let me pull it apart. His arms are much. I mean, he can straight up touch his chest. Like the arms are fully articulated.
Wow.
Did you say you got that from Walmart?
Yeah. But see, like, okay, when you look, the legs, they actually have like jean material, right? It looks like pants. Check this shit out. If you pull the robe up, look at it stops at the legs. Let me get to it.
Because violating a figure.
This is the funniest part. Like, look at that body. Like it goes from like articulation to like bear. It's like he doesn't even look human once it gets to the hips.
Too bad you couldn't change the head out, like for like Stu Macher or fucking Billy Loomis.
Well, it comes. Almost every figure comes with multiple heads. The mask that I have on this one is the traditional Ghostface mask, but it's bloody. This figure came with the just a straight white one. It came with this bloody one. It's got blood on the mask.
Okay.
It came with a glow in the dark green one and like a scarecrow. Cool. And we'll see. The longer you leave the glow in the dark one out in the light, the less it works. That's the bad part about it. It wears out pretty quickly because initially I had the glow mask on. It looked like from the Stab movie or whatever.
Right.
But after like 2 months of sitting on the shelf, it didn't light up anymore. I'm like, well, shit, I ruined that one, so it got put in the shelf. So, but yeah, I mean, when you look at the let me grab the Jason real quick. I'll grab Jason and Sam so you can see kind of a difference in the size.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, dude.
I'll be right back.
Like this is the Jason from Friday the 13th 09. Now I added the chain around the neck just because that's how they kill him in the movie or whatever.
Right.
They put him. They wrapped the chain around his neck and put him into the wood chipper thing or whatever. But he's huge. Let me hold up. Here's Sam from Trick or Treat.
He's about a 6-inch figure.
No, he's like 4. I mean.
Oh, okay.
Like you can see the size difference. Sam literally comes to the waist of Jason. So I mean, you can see the detail and he's articulated and everything as well. He comes with multiple heads, but I mean, I love these NECA figures. They're obviously adult collectibles. They're not made for kids that are going to fuck them up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I mean,
I don't know. Every
Plus,
toy I've ever had, I've always had a mint in box. I've never took them out and played with them.
I'm a toy opener. You know, if it's something special, I'll buy two. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But you know, just if I'm only going to get one, I'm going to open it. I don't like to buy something to just stare at the box. I want to open it up.
Yeah, see, that was my mistake. That's why. Do you remember when they had the DC Universe Batman animated series line that came out the first run?
Yeah.
Okay, I had all of them, including the Batmobile, all mint in box. Never opened them, nothing. And I think I sold them the whole set for like $2,000. The whole complete
you
set.
could have got so much more for that now.
Well,
that's crazy.
This was I think this was 2019. I sold them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, I needed to fix my truck, or not my truck, but my Neon at the time. So I was like, well,
right.
You know, whatever.
Yeah, the NECA. That's one thing I like about NECA is they have licenses for everything from Bob Ross to like horror figures. They have everything, and they make different styles of figures. Like, let me grab my little Leatherface.
See, I've been more of a Funko Pop collector than like an action figure.
I've got the only Funko Pop that I keep out is the 10-inch Michael Myers that I got for Father's Day. That's
I just saw that actually.
Yeah.
I got a question. Why does people usually keep them in their boxes?
Because they're rare. A lot of them go out of print and they're fucking worth thousands of dollars.
Okay, but here's the thing. If everybody that buys an action figure keeps it in the box 20 years from now, it's not going to be worth anything because everybody's fucking got one. So here's the Leatherface from 2003.
Is that your favorite?
Wow.
Yes.
You customized that, didn't you?
Yeah, I put the Lone Star beer pen and that Texas flag pen. I had extra stuff, and I was like, oh, it'll look cool on here, so I did a little customizing. But he's not an ultimate figure. He's made differently. He's made more like an old school figure, but the head sculpt looks really freaking cool.
Damn.
So what's the difference between the old NECA figures and these new ones that they're putting out?
Articulation, the face sculpts look better. The old NECA figures are more statues than anything, whereas these are fully articulated. You can do multiple poses. You know that you can do more with them. Basically, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then why are they selling? Why are they like so expensive nowadays? The old ones are, yet they're making pretty much the same exact ones.
Well, I mean, you know, they're the original line. You know, they're the, you know, it's like, you know, why is an old video game worth so much money now when you can go buy a PS5? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, I understand that.
Or not only that, you can. It's kind of like how, like nowadays, like you said about why buy a expensive game? Well, I mean, you can buy like Earthbound. Earthbound's like a $400 game now, but you could buy it on the Wii U for $15.
Actually, I've got one more I can show you just for comparative sake. This was also made by NECA, but this is a much different figure. This is from The Walking Dead. This is Merle. This is once he's a zombie Merle, and these are made more like G.I. Joes. Do you remember like the small G.I. Joes from back in the day? This is like an updated G.I. Joe. It's similar size. It's got the joints are made similar, but look at how good that face is. Like,
well, yeah, I mean they're more lifelike than
right. I mean that looks like Merle from the show. It's like whenever they did the 3D scan for him, they did really, really good. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm picky when I buy. If I buy a figure of somebody, it's because I really enjoyed the character. I don't just buy anything. And I'm picky, but you have to be.
I remember back then, it was like, oh gosh, you want to buy a figure, it would not even look close to the person. I mean, like to a movie or even the wrestler, like, yeah, you get close to the likeness, but it's not like almost like identical to like today.
Right. Well, that's the whole thing. I mean, now they've got 3D scanning technology, so it's. I mean, when you go buy an Undertaker action figure, he looks like Mark Calloway. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. So
See, the only thing I probably would be afraid of buying these NECA figures is like them breaking or like something happens and
you do have to be careful with the joints, especially
they're like $40. $40 is $40. I mean,
like, let me see if I can pull this off. I'll show you. If you want to make mine bigger for a minute, Casey.
Yeah.
That's
that peg.
That is the wrist peg right here.
Right.
Like, let me turn.
Oh shit! That's tiny.
Yeah, that is the wrist peg, and like when you're putting the hand on it, there's like, so a lot of people when they buy these, they start juking it around and doing whatever.
Do you boil your figures?
I've never had to boil one.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Why would you do that?
It's soft
to loosen up the plastic, and then like the head, the neck pegs, they're sizably bigger, but you still have to be careful. You know what I mean?
That's my only problem is I would be afraid, like, say if I'm trying to change out a head or an arm or something, and the damn thing fucking snaps and breaks, and then I'm out of $40. It's like, what the fuck? That's my only concern.
Well, back in the day, like a G.I. Joe, like one of the small figures that has a rubber band inside them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, when it comes to these NECA figures, the plastic that they use can be kind of, kind of touchy at times, so you're just careful with it. I've never had one break. I've never had the problem. I've heard people complain about it, quality control issues, yada, yada, whatever. If you're just careful, you don't really have an issue. If you think, like, if you buy one and you take it out of the package and it feels like it, it's iffy, get a hair dryer out and heat it up or something, or boil it for a minute. Don't leave it in there long, just enough to soften the joint. You know what I mean? But
right.
You just got to be careful.
I never thought about that. It was like, boil it.
It's interesting, but it's just like, it's a factor of me trying to pull the trigger on $40 for a toy. I mean, that's just me.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like I would never spend what Casey has on a video game collection, but that's what he likes.
Oh God, yeah. Like I can't even imagine that. How much thousands of dollars he's spent.
I mean, how much have you spent on those 20 sports jerseys? You know what I mean? We all have something. You know what I mean?
Probably about a good, because they're all authentic, and probably about 4,000, give or take.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we've all got a hobby that we would. I mean, if you gave me the opportunity to buy one of the masks that were used in Rob Zombie's Halloween or Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2003, I'd go broke trying to buy the damn thing. I mean, and I would be perfectly happily doing it. You know what I mean? So, we all have our hobbies.
See, that's the thing is, like, my girl, like, she has that obsession with the Scream franchise. Like, I'll buy her, like, anything Ghostface, but, like, for myself, I can't spend the money for myself. I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't buy myself nice stuff. I don't know.
Mr. Pico's really trolling us today. I mean, nothing really bad, but
I would never spend what Casey does on dildos. Well, no, see, Pico, that's where you're wrong. He doesn't spend any money on them. He just goes to the sex shop and sees what, and picks up what they throw out after they go bad. That's how he's got all his. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just go dumpster diving. Hey,
well, he just
seeing
Casey's perfectly happy. Casey's perfectly happy getting the returned items. You know, he just takes them home, sticks them all inside of them.
Oh my God, the used ones, they use them and put them back in the package. Casey goes
that's what Casey does.
Hey, this smells like tuna fish, and he licks it.
I can see Casey going to Amazon.com to like the return section and like requesting the used sex items and just buying those.
See, Big T's got a good question. Like those trick or treat things, like the trick or treat items. I would love to buy like a trick or treat good guy doll, but those things are fucking expensive. $500. I can't justify it.
I've got a few of the Tot masks, and Tot is trick or treat. I have the Halloween Kills mask, and I have one other Tot mask. I can't remember which one it is. It's from Texas Chainsaw. I think it's the original Killing mask that I have. I can't remember. The problem with those is they're made so small. Like I've got a big head, and when the year Halloween Kills came out, I bought the Kills mask.
Right.
It was like $50 when I bought it. I bought it at Spirit Halloween. It was so tight, I couldn't even get it on. I had to cut it up higher into the back of it. Luckily, it had hair to cover the split just to get it on my head. But it was, I mean, they're when they make those trick or treat masks, they're using the actual mold that the movie mask was made out of, but it's mass produced, so it's not nearly the detail.
Yeah, it'll never be the best, like from a sculptor.
Well, what people do is they take that trick or treat studio mask and send it to somebody who redoes them, and they make them look like they were in the movie.
Like the Michael Myers mask, like the original Michael Myers mask. There's a guy on YouTube. It's like MHK, and he does like fantastic work with the H1 masks.
Well, there's a lot of handy people that can make the coolest. It's kind of funny because it's kind of like how I would always kid Mikkel about using his skin for a mask. I watched a YouTube video of a guy. He made himself a Leatherface mask based off of the 03 film, but he had access to a pig farm, and he got pig flesh and made a mask out of it. It looked
wow.
I was like, holy crap. I'm about to find that video again. I'll send it or whatever. But this dude went all out. Like he added the hair to it, the stitching in the face, the whole whatever.
Okay, here's a question for you, Tex. What if, say, they were going to make another Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they needed cast and extras, and they were filming in your neck of the woods in Texas? What if you were at work and they said, "Oh, we need extras and cast, tryouts"? Would you tell your work, like, "Hey, I got to go do this. This is more important," or would you go to work?
I would make up whatever disease I had to get out of work that day to go try.
What if you could be the next Leatherface? Think about that.
I would be like, "Hey, I've got herpes really bad today. I need to go home. I'll see y'all tomorrow."
And then
I would make it.
Then you come back the next day. He's like, "How's your
herpes are gone. Everything's fine. No worries. We're all good. Whatever." Right. It got better. I'm good now. No, nothing to worry about here. But no, there will be more Texas Chainsaw movies, especially with the game coming out. It's gonna, reinvigorate the series, I'm sure. So, fingers crossed we get more.
Here's
Chainsaw.
another question for you. Okay, so which Texas Chainsaw are you more fan of? The 74 or the 03? Because I know you keep talking about the 03 a lot. That's why I ask.
Well, see, here's the thing. I firmly believe that Texas Chainsaw 74 is the greatest horror film that's ever been made. No doubt about it. No arguments. No, there is no more influential film besides The Exorcist.
What about
Texas
Psycho?
Chainsaw. Psycho was influential, but not even as much as Chainsaw was. Now, which film do I watch more? The 03.
Okay, that's
because the in the early 2000s is when they started doing all the remakes of all the horror classics. It started in like the 90s and it really got into the 2000s. But if you were to ask horror fans, what's the best horror remake? 9 out of 10 are going to say Texas Chainsaw 2003, because it took all the good parts of the 74 film and amped it up to 12 and covered it in blood, is what they did. And both movies are in my top 10 of all time. Like I said, greatest film is 74, but the one I have the most fun with is 03. So, you know what I mean?
So it's a really toss-up one for you, right there.
It is. It's like it's like looking at two of your kids and asking which one is your favorite. You love them both equally, but differently. You know what I mean? So.
Oh God, that's so fucked up.
The film of Mikkel's birth. Yeah, no, Mikkel's birth it's damn near a snuff film. It's one of those things. You know what I mean?
You know what they did with the Penguin in Batman Returns? Where
when they flushed him.
Oh my!
They threw him in the sewer.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
You know, Mikkel had the same situation. They threw
Casey,
him over.
How have you never dressed up as Penguin for Halloween? It fits perfectly, dude.
Could you really see him dressing up like that?
Yes.
Well, I mean, which Penguin? The Danny DeVito version, or
realistically, any of them, because you're kind of a short, round dude, and you with the nasally thing, you could really pull it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who's taller, Danny DeVito or you? That's the real question, Casey.
Oh come on! I'm 5'9". I mean,
he's taller than Danny DeVito. I'm sure. I think Danny DeVito's like maybe 5'5" at the most.
I think he's 5'3".
He's gotta be shorter than that. I think he's like.
Oh no! Yeah, I guarantee you he's
7'5".
shorter than that. I'm just giving him a little bit of credit. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just curious. I'm gonna see if I can look you up, because I think he's like sub 5 feet.
I don't know, but I like that's like a perfect costume for you. Like you could be the freaking Penguin. I mean, like I'm really surprised that you haven't been.
Oh my God, Mr. Pico. No animals were harmed in the making of Mikkel's birth.
Oh.
No animals were
Oh my
harmed, but a few of them were sexually assaulted. That's what they don't.
Wow, and Nani's saying she's almost as tall as you, Casey.
TSS is correct. I just looked it up. Danny DeVito is 4'10".
Wow,
really?
He's a fucking midget.
4'10".
Holy moly.
Dude, he's damn near. Can I say a midget? I mean, he's damn
That
near.
is a midget. That is a midget.
Is that a legal midget?
No, a legal midget's 3.5 feet tall. It's 3'5".
Then what? Then what is he? Just. I mean,
he's an oversized midget. That's what I would think.
And see, I don't understand why that's a bad word, because I mean, yeah, I guess you could say little person, but like, it's not like, hey, you goddamn midget.
Well, if you're gonna say it right, Casey, it's goddamn midget.
Okay, well, here's the thing. If midget is bad, why is giant okay? I've never understood that.
Yes.
People are just fucking butthurt.
Like, that makes no sense. Like, midget and giant are the equal opposites of one another. So, if I can't make fun of the tiny dude and call him munchkin or midget, you should be able to make fun of me for being 6'5". You know what I mean?
Casey, would you consider yourself a munchkin?
I mean, he could be a munch. He could have been a munchkin.
No, I asked if you were a munchkin.
No. I'm 5'9". I mean, how could I be a munchkin?
Oh my God! I swear to
Because
God,
you look like a munchkin.
if I ever see video of Casey singing "We Represent the Lollipop Guild," I will probably piss my pants.
He should dress up like one. He should so dress up like a munchkin.
Could you imagine Casey painting his face orange with the green wig on and doing the Lollipop
That's
Guild
an
dance,
Oompa
dude?
Loompa.
Oh my God!
That's an Oompa Loompa.
Oh, never mind. I'm drunk. I'm crossing shit together. You're gonna have to work with me here. I'm fucked up. It is what it is.
That's funny.
But
That's funny.
you know what I fucking.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm trying to look it up.
I'm fucking loaded, dude. You don't even fucking know.
Who we're talking about? Midgets. Midgets are probably the ones that are butthurt because they're vertically challenged.
Well,
I'm
they're probably
looking-
butthurt because they're so short that their ass drags their ground, but that's besides the point.
I'm reading the last Munchkin from The Wizard of Oz. It looks like it was one of the members of the Lollipop Guilds, I think. Yeah. It's one of them was the sole survivor until 2018. He died in 2018. It was the last midget
Really?
from that show. Yeah.
Damn.
God, he's damn near 100 years old.
Damn.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's 98 years old. Dude, his fucking picture looks horrible. He looks
Show
like
a
a
picture on the
skeleton.
screen.
Well, he is damn near a skeleton if he's fucking dead. No shit.
No, I mean, yeah, no. I'm talking about his Wikipedia picture. Oh, God.
I mean,
This one,
how do you want to look right before you die? Do you want to feel like you had a few years left? No. You want to look like you've been rode hard and hung up wet. You know what I mean? So,
well, this guy definitely, like, God. And you know what? He's smoking a cigar in this picture, so how did he...
dude, when you're that old, you should be doing cocaine while hookers blow you. You know what I mean? You're about to die.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, it's not like you got a lot of years left to, really strive for. You might as well enjoy it while you got it, kind of thing. So,
Right?
I mean, I'll be doing a line to blow off of a stripper's ass or something. Have some fun.
I'm going to put this picture into the chat, and then I can bring that up onto the show. God, it's like a freaking nightmare to do this without... Like, I wish StreamYard wasn't a nightmare. I mean, I see how you were talking about it the other day with Frank.
Dude, it's been cutting out. It's been cutting out for me the whole time tonight since I've been in here. I mean, and I'm back to full signal, but literally, like half the time y'all start talking, I have to like pause to see if you're actually talking because it fucks up on my end.
Yeah, it does
Really?
with mine too. Like with Casey, like he'll like pause and he'll stutter. It's
Well,
like
yeah,
you too, Tex. You stutter.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
pause.
for me, it's not so much AJ, but Casey. It's like there will be like a 2-second pause and everything goes quiet. I'm like, okay, nobody's talking. I'll say something, and then I look like a rude asshole. You know what I mean?
No, see, that's why when you were saying that, it's like nobody was talking about that. That's why I don't understand why Compton left. It's like it's probably his
Hey,
tech
Casey, have
thing.
you thought about using Discord for these shows?
Problem is, doing that, it's going to be real hard.
Is it?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I can't run OBS on this fucking thing. I tried before, and it lags. That's why I went with StreamYard. Because it's
So
pretty
there's
much...
basically no real good option. We just have to deal with what we have, basically.
Exactly. And
Gotcha.
I mean, there's YouTube has this new thing where I guess it's almost like this, but I tried to see if they had it on where you can go to studio, but I guess it only does it on the app.
Really?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. God dang it. This is like a nightmare. Okay.
You should hit your computer really hard with a baseball bat.
No, it's not that. Well, I've shown you guys the picture
Like,
into
fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, take that. That's what you get for fucking
go straight up Pulp
exercise.
Fiction on it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Here we go.
Right. Just shoot the shit out of it.
Just go straight up Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, there you go.
It took forever.
Kind of looks like you, Casey.
If you grew the sides of your hair out, cut the goatee off, let the lip grow a little bit, I could say it.
That's Casey.
You see how I'm
before he
saying
dies.
the guy looks like a skeleton already?
Yeah.
He looks like a corpse right there.
I said, he's how old in this picture?
Well, I mean, he died at 98.
Okay, well,
So,
I mean, how do you expect to look when you're 98 years old? You know what I mean?
yeah, good point. I mean,
you're probably gonna look like a dried up old corn husk too, you know. So I'm being cremated whenever I'm dead, so people don't have to look at what's left. That's my plan.
you know what's freaking weird is that I seen a YouTube video where it's a funeral, but instead of having like a casket, they have the person propped up into a chair, and looks like the person's alive, and they have the person's eyes open too. It's like how creepy.
I've seen that.
How
That's
creepy.
There's a company. I forget the name of the company, but they will pose like if your loved one passes away, like however they want them. Like I saw one where there was a guy, and they like the scene that like he loved watching football, right? So they dressed him in like his football jersey, and they had him in his chair, and like they did like a whole scene or whatever, and like that was how they done him up. But yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff.
That's creepy. I seen another one where I guess it's him, the dead guy, and his poker buddies, and they're around the poker table, and the dead guy's right in the middle, and obviously the dead guy's wearing sunglasses, but it was like,
so they pulled a Weekend at Bernie's,
right?
What? Yeah, they did a Weekend at Bernie's.
That's great.
But it's creepy. It's creepy.
Could you imagine it? Oh, how funny would it be if a husband and wife died together, right? But they already had this set up to where once they died, they were positioned like he was sitting back in a chair and she's down and he's blowing him or something. And that's how they made them set them up.
Wow.
How funny would that be? That would be hilarious, you know. Or like she's on her hands and knees and he's behind her. You know, do some kind of sex position or something.
I'm assuming when you die, you're not gonna have a hard on. That you're gonna have to have something propped up.
Actually, that's not true because it's called angel lust. Like you get hard after you die or something. Like look up the term is angel lust, I believe. But you get a stiffy after you're dead. You know what I mean?
I mean, does the stiffy stay there, or is it just eventually goes away?
I don't know. I don't know everything about it. I just know it's a thing. You know what I mean?
I figure go away because the blood ain't gonna rush down there no more.
Right. Well, I don't know if you're not embalmed. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I got a buddy of mine that works at a funeral home. I have to ask him. He may know. I'll talk to him.
You know, I'm shocked with all the fucking horror and like death, the kind of shit you like, Tex. You're not a mortician.
You would think, right? Like,
right.
I don't know.
Or at least
Maybe
an
one day.
Undertaker.
Like one of my dream vehicles is a 4-wheel drive hearse, like jacked up. I've always wanted one.
With a
I
lift
always thought
kit.
that'd be badass. Yeah, get like a hearse and jack it up and put it in 4-wheel drive and do the whole thing. You know what I mean? I've always wanted to do that.
Could you imagine you're getting a fucking casket and all of a sudden somebody's body in their casket flies right out?
Dude, okay, a hearse is like a perfect camping vehicle for like one or two people.
Yeah.
You got plenty of room in the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, unless you put seats back there, I guarantee it's not.
No, I wouldn't put seats. I would drive around there. I knew a tattoo artist, and he bought a hearse, and he had it painted like it was like a Munsters car, and he drove it everywhere. It was for his tattoo business. Like he had the signs on it, whatever. He loved the thing. I got to ride in it once. It was actually pretty comfortable. So, yeah, I would love to have her. I'm surprised I'm not in the great business.
I know. That's why I was wondering. Okay, well,
maybe
think about
I can
this.
do it one day.
Okay, here's a question. What about, you said your buddy works at a funeral parlor.
Mm-hmm.
What if he said, hey, you want to get in the back of one with the fucking inside of a casket and have him drive you around in it?
I've already been in a casket. It's actually fun. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fuck that shit. I
volunteered. Are you kidding me? How could I pass that up?
See, this is how I don't understand you're not in that business of line of work. I don't get it. You're a heathen.
I'll put it to you this way. I used to go to church with the guy, right? He's in the funeral business. His family owns the company, whatever. So I was hanging out with him one day. We had to go by his work, and they have like the showroom, you know, where like if somebody dies, if somebody dies, you know, and they're like, oh, hey, my Uncle Jimmy died, we got to have a funeral. They walk through and they show them which kind of caskets they have. Well, they got this bigger one, and he's like, you ever been in a coffin? I'm like, no. He goes, you want to? I was like, hell yeah. So he goes over and opens it up, and I climb in. Now they look comfortable, but they are not. There is no padding on the bottom of those things.
Okay, question though, because you're so big, you're a tall man. How the hell do you fit in one of those? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, they make them in different
sizes. You know that, right? They're not just like standard.
Don't know.
They're not like standard. 6 foot. I mean, I'm 6'5", so I was in the bigger one. My problem was my shoulders are so wide that I kind of had to squish in a little bit. But
like I said, I've only been to one funeral. Yeah. It's not like I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the funeral parlor today and hang out. You know,
dude, we used to hang out in the graveyard for fun. All right, I mean, it was just a thing. You know what I mean? So,
I don't know. It seems like the funeral parlor seems like it would be right up your alley more than. I mean, I know you love drinking beer and driving, but I mean,
dude, there's this Halloween. Go drink beer at a graveyard. It is so much fun, dude. Like, go to like the creepiest, oldest, out of the way graveyard you can find, and just go hang out and drink beer at it. It's a lot of fun. You got to do it.
Oh, I remember there was this old Indian
burial
ground, but the problem was
it wouldn't have been a pet cemetery, would it?
No, but
yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
don't put Fluffy there; she'll come back and kill you. Just fair warning.
I like Pet Cemetery. It was good.
The first one was. The second one,
there's only one in my opinion that's made. The second one,
the remake was not bad. Actually, I actually did enjoy the remake. Surprising.
I don't know. I don't have kids, but it's like after seeing Gage get fucking hit by that semi, it's just like, yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I'm sorry.
Hollywood Forever Cemetery has movies during summer. Yeah, the Hollywood Forever had the rap party for Walking Dead, like because they did they do the Talking Dead or whatever. they had their party there at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. It was really, really cool.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
That's
What is
wild.
this California stuff you're talking about?
Yeah, the Hollywood Forever Cemetery there in Los Angeles. They actually show movies and shit there.
Uh-huh.
That's wild. I would never thought about that.
Well, see, Casey, that's what's so funny about you. Like, you think Paige and Rhea Ripley are like the hottest women in wrestling, right?
Yeah.
And you are so totally opposed to all this spooky stuff. It like blows my mind. How can you be into those two chicks and be like, "Oh, that's scary"? No way, hell no. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I said was.
Oh, don't you even start with that, Casey.
That's the
Don't
first
you
death
either.
nail in the coffin.
No, when you're saying get into a casket, I'm like, no, hell no. I'd be freaking the fuck out.
So if Paige and or Rhea Ripley was like, "Casey, I will fuck you till your dick don't work if you just get in that coffin," you wouldn't do it?
Depends how long.
Okay, what if she said they'll fuck you till you die?
Then, then it would be not good because then I wouldn't.
Well, you're already in the coffin, so why not? You're gonna die anyways.
Dude, that's one thing. That's one thing that is on my bucket list. I want to have sex in a coffin. I've never got to do that.
God.
I mean,
So,
I fucked in
hold
a
on.
cemetery, so that's pretty close. I mean,
And
What
yes,
kind
I know I would be pulling a Katie Vick. I know you wrestling fans are thinking that. I already know that's where your
Pico
mind is
already-
going, and I'm fine with it.
Pico
But
already said it.
Oh, did he? I didn't see
Yeah.
it. But I need to bang in a coffin. That would be, dude. Just the ritual magic you could be getting out of that. Oh my God, that would be exhilarating.
see, Big T, that's
I
the only
dig it.
thing is Casey's scared to watch scary movies, it seems
No,
like. He
that's not
doesn't.
true.
He seems like a 5-year-old stuck in a 41-year-old's body.
I'm just not.
Oh yeah, no, he couldn't handle the dark side. Like his idea of the dark side's watching The Walking Dead with the lights off. You know that's about as far as Casey goes. Yeah,
I
I'm
think
over
if
here.
Casey watched
I'm over here
Hellraiser,
doing
he'd probably
blood
shit
rituals
himself.
and like
It's like, where's the
Aleister Crowley
nightlight
type
at?
stuff. You know what I mean?
It's
So-
like, hey, where's the nightlight at? I gotta have the light on.
Right.
Oh, I believe that.
No,
Yeah,
I can handle that. It's just not my thing.
I
But
couldn't see Casey. I couldn't see Casey getting into blood rituals or any of the cool stuff
Oh
like we do.
we
But,
got Spartan King in chat. He says he wants to have sex in the coffin when I'm actually
well, I'm
dead.
actually dead. So Spartan King wants to be the Katie Vick. There you go. Dig it.
See, I want to bring up the point. You said you want to have sex in the casket. So,
Yes.
what position are you going to be in? Like, are you going to be the one laying and she's doing the work, or?
Well, yeah. I mean, I can be laying there, or you can do doggy. You know, and she's on her hands and knees. I'm on my knees. There's ways of getting around it. I would. Okay, if I ever get rich, I want coffin-shaped furniture. I want like a coffin couch, a coffin bed. I love coffins. I've always liked it. And like, I mean, like old school, like where it's got like the flat top and the sides that come down, and like not a square one. I want like an old style, kind of coffin.
Like kind of like a coffin, like where it's shaped like almost like a diamond shaped one.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Where it's kind of like a diamondish oblong kind of shape. Not rectangle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you ever watch that show Counting Cars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the count on that show, his crew.
Danny is a good person.
Danny, yeah. His crew went and bought an actual coffin, and they turned it into a couch, like where like the lid would come up and you could sit in it.
You know he has his own bar, right?
Dude, he's got a tattoo parlor. He's got all kinds of crap.
Yeah, he's got a Vegas. It's in Vegas.
It wouldn't shock me.
It's called Vamp.
But yeah, no, dude, I love like I ever get rich, I'm gonna have. I love Gothic, old, like what's the term I'm looking for? Southern Gothic, kind of like that. You know, when you see like the old 1800s kind of spooky kind of look, kind of like a Munsters, but more Southern kind of thing. You know, it kind of looks like the old South kind of thing, where there's like trees growing all around the house, and the house is kind of spooky looking. I love that look. If I ever get rich, my house is going to look like that. That's how you'll know I made it big. So, yeah.
So, I mean, let's say your coffin bed. Are you going to close the coffin?
Well, you have to. What's the fun? What's the fun in not having a coffin bed if you don't close the lid? That's the whole point.
Well, Casey would need a nightlight.
No, you just don't be a pussy and get your coffin like a man. Come on now.
See, you amaze me a lot. I mean, I understand you're into horror movies, but I was like, holy
dude, that's
shit.
just scratching the surface. That ain't shit. Dude.
I think some of this shit, if Casey, you know how me and you were talking about doing that horror podcast text. I think if Casey heard the shit that we would say on there, it would probably give him fucking nightmares.
If Casey knew half the shit I've actually done in real life, he'd probably be so scared and or freaked out he never spoke to me again. If we're being completely
probably.
Honest.
I mean, hell, just imagine watching one of our horror movies that we love. Casey would probably have to go to church, get an exorcism, and take a couple baths.
Well, hold on. I think I need to go confession as it is, much less
confession. Is that in Jew heaven? I thought fucking what is Jews? What do they go to church? Synagogue, right?
I believe so.
So you would have to go
Jews
to synagogue.
believe in heaven, do they?
I don't know. I mean,
Casey's not even a good Jew. What the hell?
Yeah, Rabbi Casey. What the hell?
You know what? I wouldn't doubt they do believe in heaven.
Oh,
I don't know.
Well, hang on, wait. No, Jews don't believe in hell. I think that's what it is.
Well, Jesus was a Jew, so I mean.
No, Jesus was the last good Jew. The rest of them suck. So.
Anani, yeah, I'm more like a what's it called? Lapsed Catholic.
Lapsed, yeah.
Well,
I haven't been to church in forever, so
Spartan King says, "What about sex? I need a Texas coffin, which is a hole in the ground." Oh, there you go. Sorry, Spark King. I am way too loaded and drunk right now to figure out what you're actually saying.
Yeah, he's 6 sheets to the wind.
I'm gone. So, I'm going to have to refer you to one of these two to try to figure that out.
You know what I found out? I guess during WrestleMania, apparently they showed Outwit. Was it called Auschwitz?
Auschwitz, yeah. They took it down.
When did they show Auschwitz?
During the Dominic Mysterio, his him and Ray's feud, you remember how he was in jail or in prison?
Yeah.
Those scenes were there was a couple of scenes that was shot from Auschwitz in the
really
yeah.
I was watching that. I don't even remember saying.
I didn't think about it. I figured it was prison. I didn't think it was Auschwitz.
What? Like, how did they? Is this a big thing now or something?
It was controversial. WWE didn't make a statement about it, but they took it down.
Yeah, the
footage.
Did they ever apologize for Vince like hitting on his daughter on TV or something?
Well, technically,
because that might be a little bit more, controversial than just showing a Jew prison. When incest is cool, but don't show Jew prison. Just saying, comparatively, which one is worse here? So,
would you really say it was Vince though?
I mean, did they ever apologize for Mae Young giving birth to a fucking hand? I mean, I'm pretty sure that scarred a generation. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Are you saying that bit was fake? Or she?
I hate to break kayfabe here, Casey, but yes, a Mark Henry cannot make love to Mae Young with number one without killing her because she's like 90, and secondly, if you only birth a hand, you need to go to a doctor. That's not how that works.
That hand wasn't mixed.
Right. That Mark Henry needs to go get a DNA test because he ain't the baby daddy. Like, he needs to go to Maury because you're not the father. I'm sorry, Mark Henry.
Well, see, that's why I bring up the whole thing of, that was it, trying to remember, was it Charlene?
People's minds are blown in the chat that wrestling's not real.
I know. I'm sorry. I hate to be the one to open the bag and let everybody see the secret. I know I'm probably going to get disbarred from the wrestling community now that I've told this.
The curtain's been ripped wide open.
I pray for apologies. Forgive me. The Undertaker's really not a. The Undertaker's really not a dead man. Kane didn't get burned up in a funeral home. John Cena's really not a white rapper. All of these things are not real.
Well, there's actually one song on his album I really like.
My God.
Hulk Hogan doesn't say his prayers and take his vitamins. That's not.
Well, he does take his vitamins. It comes in a syringe. And goes into,
he gets his vitamins. He gets his vitamins injected into his ass cheek. That's where he gets his vitamins. Yeah.
But I was trying to think of a good one. But are you saying Rey Mysterio couldn't win the world's heavyweight title?
No. If
the almighty pen.
If any of the big dudes wanted to stomp his little ass out, it wouldn't take long. I'm sorry, but in the beginning he'd get a few quick hits in, but eventually he's going to get caught. He will get murdered. That's how that's going to go. So sorry.
I think he shouldn't had a chance for the belt. It's called the heavyweight championship. He's in the cruiserweight. Lightweight. He shouldn't have been in that able to contend for that belt. Like when they were doing cruiserweight.
Well, you could have said the same thing about somebody like Daniel Bryan then. You know what I mean?
Or Eddie Guerrero or Chris Benoit.
Or Eddie Guerrero.
Any of those vanilla midgets.
Hell, Rob Van Dam would be more cruiserweight than heavyweight. You know what I mean?
No, I think he would be, because what the cruiserweight, they said their weight limit was 205. So, I mean, I think Rob Van Dam was a heavyweight.
I think they should have a fat ass division where it's like you must be plus 400 pounds in order to wrestle in this division. And they have like a gigantic wrestling belt that's like 10 feet long to go around it. That's what they need to bring back, like the King Kong Bundys and the Earthquakes and the Typhoons into wrestling and watch them fat asses beat each other. That'd be fucking hilarious.
And the Yokozunas.
Bring back the Shockmaster. Bring back Yokozuna. Bring back,
Andre.
What was the black dude? Vincera or Big V? What the hell was his name?
King Mabel.
Yeah. Well, Big
Vincera.
Big.
Vader. Bring back the gigantic, ugly, fat guys, and they get their own division. And like I said, their belt is like, it's like made out of like pizza boxes or something. Make it real comical and funny and shit, right? It's like pizza boxes.
Vader's still alive.
What?
Technically, Vader's still alive.
Oh, how's Vader still alive?
How do you figure that shit?
Think about it. The person we don't speak of
Oh.
Yeah, put two and two together. Casey got it.
Oh,
I
don't know.
got
Either
you.
way,
Well, I mean,
all I know is they
it's
need to have like a
solid
super
song.
heavyweight division. Is what they need.
Holy
to have.
shit!
You know?
We have the almighty Seth, or I can't even speak tonight.
Seth Negan.
Yeah.
Sith nigga. Yeah.
What's going on, Seth?
Oh,
The
WCW
cruiserweight division weight limit was 235. Okay.
Was it?
Really?
I
There
thought
you
it
go.
was like under 200. Okay.
I thought maybe.
TSS2, you don't want that text. Do you really want Tyrus versus Otis in the main event? Yes, as long as we can throw food at them while they're in the ring. That's the only way that I want.
I
Like,
don't like Tyrus.
I'm not saying I want this from a competitive standpoint. I want this from a comedic standpoint. Like we throw like oh, here you go, fatty. Here's a whole pizza. And you chunk shit at him in the ring and stuff. Like it'd be fucking hilarious.
Who do you think would win? I'm taking Otis for that match.
Oh. I like Tyrus. I like him on Fox News Channel. I'm gonna go. Tyrus.
I don't like him because he's the NWA champion. He disgraced the 10 pounds of gold.
Oh my god!
Yeah, but he's really funny on Gutfeld show though. So I'm gonna go Tyrus.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
And there is Mellow Yellow tossing Otis' salad, and that's what Otis looks like after he gets done. He screams.
I thought that was Casey.
No,
it's Mellow, man.
No. I thought that was Casey in the yellow trunks.
Oh well,
No.
I don't think Mellow and Casey have a homosexual relationship. So I think we're good.
Well, what's weird? It's different. The picture. Well, I mean, if you look at my logo where it says Casey is Raw in the corner, it's normal on YouTube, but on Yardstream it says Casey is Raw is Raw. It's weird. It's just weird.
Funny,
but I just noticed.
I gotta check my kid again. I can hear noise. I'll be right back.
I hope she feels better, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing great. I'm thinking we may have to go back to the doctor. I'm not sure.
Oh, man.
That's why
you go take on priority. You make sure priority number one's all right.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, she's right now. She's in and out of sleeping. That it was. I mean, when you get teeth cut out of your head, we'll see how you feel. You know.
Oh, I know how it feels. I've had a couple of them pulled. I know.
It's not even just that they were cutting into tissue and removing.
Oh God.
Yeah,
she's got drugs for that, right?
Oh, they gave her drugs that would make you see Elvis. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean it was bad enough that like whoever gives them to her has to like monitor around the clock kind of drug. So,
well, that's where Daddy steps in and has to take care of what he's got to do.
Well, luckily, Dad is a pretty experienced pharmacist and whatever. Dad knows his drugs pretty well, so it pays off. So
right.
Anyway, I'll be back up.
All right, bud.
TSS says, "Yikes! That Mellow picture after he should change his name from Mellow Yellow to Mellow in the Brown Hole."
Oh God, Casey, what the hell were you thinking that night? Why were you wearing a yellow fucking spandex suit without wearing underwear? What the hell is wrong? Okay, fine. That or your bastard booger.
I'm not as big as that. I mean, and Otis was supposed to be like, bench pressing, and he looks more fat than muscle. Like,
well, yeah.
Well, like he would bench press all the time, but it just seems like his weight is just getting outrageous now.
Well, he loves to eat. What the hell do you expect?
Yeah, but I mean, eventually WWE's gonna you're gonna have to.
Did they say the Yokozuna? Remember, Yokozuna was like 500. Yeah, while he was dying.
No, before he died, This is before, like a decade.
Yokozuna died in 2003. He got released
Okay,
from WWE in like, oh, I don't even know, like
I,
96.
yeah. So he was several years out from the WWF at the time, and he
Right.
just kept on getting bigger. It was like WWF tried to put him in like one of those fat farms or wherever. Where
Fat Farm.
yeah,
Casey, let me
but
ask you a question. Would you ever think about going into sumo wrestling?
no,
You get to wear a big diaper and you get to fucking tackle other big, fat, sweaty guys.
no,
No?
no. But yeah, they tried to put Yokozuna in one of those, trying to have him lose weight, and I think gained weight while it happened. They just had to let him go.
He was probably sneaking food in.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing. They were sneaking like KFC in or something like that.
That's like fat camp. Like, I mean, honestly, you think these kids go to fat camp if they're gonna lose weight? No.
Well, I mean, if you want to, but honestly, if you don't, like you've been forced into it, you're gonna sneak stuff in.
You know from experience with this.
No, I mean, uh, I'm not gonna say I'm more active than they are, but honestly, they eat way too much than I do.
Mm. I mean, help me with my fucking how I work 10 hours a day and 7 days a week, dude. I'm lucky if I get like one meal a day because I'm fucking working all day. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah,
I think I
mean,
do more fasting than anything.
well, a lot of times I'll miss breakfast. I'll have like a snack during the first break, and then I'll have my lunch, and then I'll come home and have dinner. And but dinner's starting to sound good again. I'm getting a little hungry. Get some mac and cheese again.
Get some more mac and cheese.
Yeah, I got some white cheddar mac and cheese with bacon bits and black peppers in it.
You sound just like a fat
Now,
kid.
did you run it when you cooked it, Casey? Did you fuck it up?
Actually, I didn't cook it.
Mommy made it.
Of course.
I could cook it if I wanted to. I mean, it's not only an idiot can fuck that shit up.
You did
That's
it.
why I asked if you fucked it up, because
You did it, Casey.
Do
Just
we
remember,
need
you
to go
fucked
back
that
and
up.
get the clip of you fucking up Rice-A-Roni? Let's not forget.
No,
How do you fuck up Rice-A-Roni?
I
He's
did.
Casey.
Right?
That's how.
Right?
He's Casey.
Yeah.
No, it was actually pretty fucking good. I thought
I will
when
never
I swear to
come over your
God,
house.
I heard crunching when you were eating that. I call bullshit. So,
well, I didn't want it soggy, but it wasn't like hard as a rock though. It tastes right to me. It tastes really good. See, I was been used to those microwavable ones. I guess is Uncle Ben ones that you throw for like 90 seconds.
They don't make those anymore, do they?
Yeah, they do.
I've
though.
never had an Uncle Ben's. That's a rice thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm shocked that it was made famous in the South, wasn't it? Because wasn't Uncle Ben a slave or some shit?
The last time I had rice was oh fuck, I forget what the kids made. They made some kind of dish, but like it was stacked on top of rice. I don't know what the hell it was. It was hot. It was all right, I guess. Whatever. But I'm not a big rice eater. It's not my deal.
I don't know. Pizza I can make very easily.
You can make pizza very easily?
Yeah, dude, I can make it from scratch. Like literally, get the dough and the tomato sauce and the fucking pepperonis and bacon and whatever else you want to fucking put on it.
What, you just throw it in the oven afterwards?
Yeah, and you let it cook. Yeah.
I tell you what, if you want good pizza that you can just bake at home, go get those ones from Sam's, like the ones that they prepare there. Those are really freaking good, man. Those are. I mean, assuming you don't overcook them, they are the same quality as damn near like a Pizza Hut or whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, have you ever had like Papa Murphy's?
Never heard of it.
I've had a Papa Murphy before. It wasn't as good, but I mean, if I'm buying pizza, it's either going to be. I like Domino's pretty well. They don't do I don't like a lot of sauce on my pizza. I don't like a lot of sauce. It's always too much. So Domino's has less on theirs. I like Little Caesars when they have those pretzel bun pizza. Y'all ever had them from Little Caesars?
Yeah, you gotta remember, dude. I'm from where Little Caesars was born. Come on.
Yeah, I know you, but I'm talking more to Casey. It's like it's a pretzel bread, and then it's got nacho cheese instead of tomato sauce, and then it's got regular cheese and then pepperoni on top of it. It's actually really, really good. But it's like a seasonal thing. It's not all the time.
But what is this Papa Murphy's you're talking about? Because the only Papas I know is Papa Romano's.
A Papa Murphy is like it's a place that makes the pizzas but doesn't cook them. It's a fresher kind of like homemade pizza. Like
is this a southern thing?
Hell, I don't know. I thought they were.
It is.
But what's your
you don't see them much anymore. I hadn't seen a Papa Murphy in probably 5 years.
Really? We have several around here. I'm like, last time I had one, it was pretty freaking good. I mean, it's like a fresh version of a frozen pizza, but it's actually, to me, it tastes pretty fucking good.
Do y'all have they're in gas stations. Hunt Brothers Pizza?
No.
I've actually had it. They're okay. I mean, they're not Jets, but I mean, they're okay.
I asked because they sponsor. I don't know if they do now, but I know actually, they still do. They were a sponsor for Kevin Harvick's NASCAR ride. Hunt Brothers is like that. It's one of those pizza deals that like a lot of gas stations have them, and it's actually like not bad.
Yeah, they're like a little pizza cart. Yeah,
it's actually pretty good. I mean, if you're like eating at a gas station, you're eating good on that kind of deal. So
I'm probably guessing you guys don't have a Jets in your area.
Tex,
I don't know
down
what
there,
that is.
It's pizza.
Do you have a Mazzio's down there, Tex?
We had a Mazzio's whenever I was a kid. They had like the video games and all that kind of deal in it or whatever. Ours shut down in like the mid-90s is when ours
really
closed. Yeah.
Okay, here's a question.
Mazzio's around here is like the bigger chain. And like, if I'm gonna get pizza, like a fast food pizza, I would rather choose Mazzio's because they're just like,
Yeah, no, ours.
Wait, what is that, Casey?
Mazzio, M-A-Z-O. Oh, you
never heard of it? Yeah,
it was like a knockoff Pizza Hut, but it had more video games inside. You know what I mean?
Oh, I miss those, especially Little Caesars back when they had Kmart, and when Kmart had Little Caesars inside. Oh yeah,
I miss when Pizza Hut had like the pizza buffet inside of it. That's what I miss.
Well, yeah, I remember those.
Like Pizza Hut, Pizza Hut now you just go in and order your meal and leave. Back then they had like the salad bar with the pizza, on the deal, and they had like those red cups that like you could see through, like they were kind of famous for or whatever.
Yeah,
I always liked Pizza Hut.
Funny thing is that my Pizza Hut still has Cabela's shooting game in there.
I
trying to remember.
Dude, I have a funny story. My grandma, she would do. I told this story a few times before. She would steal from Mazio's all the time. She was
She'll be stealing.
Yeah, she would steal plates. She would steal cups. Like, we would have plates and cups. I guarantee you a lot of the family had plates and cups from Mazio's. And she'll
That's
cover
funny.
them up with, like, paper towels and have some pizza in there. And I was like, and I would use those plates all the time because they're plastic and I don't want to accidentally drop a plate, like our glass plate. So, well, welcome, AG. How's it going, man?
What's up, AG?
What's going on, AG?
But
Well, did okay, my mom years ago, she was a waitress at Cracker Barrel, so it was kind of similar to what your grandma did, Casey. But it was so funny, like she would bring at the end of every shift, there would be food left over for whatever reason it weren't good or they messed up somehow. So she'd bring home 4 or 5 meals every day, right? So that's
Yeah.
like pretty much what we ate for like a couple of years while she worked there because, I mean, she was a single mom and didn't have time to come home and cook. So we just ate Cracker Barrel every day, which I was perfectly fine with. But we had so many fucking plates and coffee cups that she would fucking come home with. It's like, how do y'all eat, like, how did they keep, stuff in the restaurant if all the waitresses are stealing the shit? I always wondered, but I never said anything, I let it go. So it was pretty funny.
Big T says his great grandparents would used to swipe the salt and pepper shakers. Like,
It's sweet and low from the Burger King. Oh, that's great. Dude, they shut down our Burger King because the place was so fucking filthy. Like, they just closed it the fuck down. Yeah, like it was so bad. Like, the floors were always sticky. There was always something on the table in the booth. It was like nobody ever went there. It was just bad. You know what I mean? So it ended up getting torn down, and they put up some other kind of shitty fast food place there. So.
Well, it depends if it was corporate or if it was a franchise. If it's a franchise, then yeah, I could see why.
Well, I don't know. I think the last time I went into Burger King was because I had to piss, and it was the closest bathroom. That was the last time I went in there. I didn't even buy food. Probably why they shut down. But
I hardly ever go inside. I usually go through the drive-through all the time.
No, fuck that, dude. I like to sit down at a table and have my meal. Like, I understand if you're in a rush, you eat in the car, that's fine. But to me, I like to sit down at the table and have a meal. That's one thing that I still try to do. It's just, I don't know. I mean, we've lost so much of humanity. I always, at least 2 to 3 days a week, I like to sit down with my kids and have a meal at the table. You know what I mean?
Well, for me, a lot of times what I like to do is I'll grab my food and I just want to bring it home because I just kind of want to get home, put something on TV and relax and eat. I don't want to be like,
you don't want other people staring at you. That's what you're trying to say.
My favorite place to eat's at the bar. I love sitting at the bar on the bar stool.
Good. Yeah.
I love eating at the fucking bar, dude. They've got the TVs everywhere. The waitress with the big titties is just right there in front of you. It's just, come on, dude. That's
Twin Peaks. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, AG. Usually, like, Wednesday Night Nitro that starts at, like, 11. And then, like, our Tonight Show actually started at, like, 10:30. So, yeah.
We'll start about a little early. Like, we end the show early on Wednesday because, most of us got.
Yeah, Casey always is a party pooper.
I mean, I'm not as a night owl as I used to be. What's funny,
Casey's old.
What's funny is I was talking about this with the guys at work. He's like, "Oh, you're a night owl." It's like, no, because I don't stay up as late as anymore. It's like, then you're a sleep owl. It's like, yes, that's perfectly exactly what it is. I am a sleep owl.
Dude, I fucking hate working nights, man. It has thrown everything the fuck off in my life. Like, I've had to relearn how to do fucking everything. I fucking hate it, man.
Yeah, it could be a pain in the ass.
Well,
I hated doing second or third shift. Like, it really fuck up your days. Like,
well, I mean, it's like, normally right now I'd be driving. So, like, as I'm sitting here with y'all, I'm like planning where I would be on the highway right now. That's kind of where my head is. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of thrown off a little bit. But, like, I sleep during the daytime. I feel like I'm like a real life vampire at this point. You know what I mean? But, it's like, it's just, I don't know. I hate doing the nighttime thing. I miss hanging out with y'all regular. I fucking hate that I can't do that shit. It's just, I don't know. I fucking hate it.
It's understandable. I mean, I wish we didn't have to, I mean, I wish we could just do this and, get paid.
Like, would be really great, like, if one of the three of us, or, I mean, hell, if you want to throw Compton if he ever comes back, but, like, say, like, one of the four of us gets fucking, like, rich, like, super rich, like, billionaires. Dude, like, like, me personally, I would give you guys, like, fucking $5 million each and say, quit your jobs. This is your job now.
Oh,
that's how I would do.
If you get rich and you don't hook your friends up, you're a fucking asshole.
Of course. That's how I see it too. Like, if you call your friends, your brothers, and you're like super rich, and they're like, help. Fuck, I'd do it in a minute.
I'd be giving up just randomly. Just, oh, hey, here's $1,000. Have a good day. I'd be doing shit like that.
Oh, hell yeah. See, like me, like, I give more than I fucking receive or do for myself. Like, it's weird. I don't know. I guess I'm that. I'm that asshole, like, in real life, but, like, I literally give more than I fucking ask for. It's weird. If that makes any sense.
I've always wanted to, like, how these rich people, they'll set up, like, specific charities for, like, oh, I'm going to help the indigenous people of some random fucking insert country here kind of bullshit. You know what I mean?
No, they don't.
I wouldn't do that. If I ever get rich, make more money than I need, and I'm a millionaire, let's say, I just want to hand out money to people randomly. Just, oh, here's a struggling family in Walmart. Here's $10,000. Go be happy. Just like, I would want to see my money actually help people, not just be told it's helping somebody across the world or something.
Yeah, see, like, like what you were saying with that text, it's like, okay, well, think about it. You become a millionaire or a billionaire, right? Like Vince McMahon, for example. This dude's making fucking hand over fist with money, but yet he's 77 years old. He's going to die eventually, and he thinks he can take this money with him. No. You know what's going to happen? Hold on, Casey. That money's going to go to fucking Triple H and Stephanie and Shane, and then Shane's kids, Stephanie's kids, and fucking their kids and so forth.
That entire bloodline set up for the next 10 generations. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Like, they'll never have to work a day in their life.
And that's what's the sad thing, too. like, I mean, those kids that, from Shane and Stephanie, is those kids actually going to go out and do anything, or are they just going to get their house and live life and
That's it.
don't do anything?
That's basically it.
Well, I mean, I know everybody has like a cause. I mean, if I were to dedicate and set up some kind of fund, it would be for handicapped children. I've got a family member who was born with cerebral palsy. Like she's been in a wheelchair her entire life, and I've seen the struggle of what the family has to go through to care for somebody like that. I mean, hell, they had to go to fucking Canada to get a fucking wheelchair. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Just because the fucking government wouldn't they wouldn't help them. You know what I mean? And those things cost like $15,000. You know what I mean? So I would want to do something like that. I would want to actually help people that fucking needed it. I would want to. That's one of my goals in life, is to get to where I can just help people any fucking time. That's what I want to fucking do in life.
See, if I was super rich, I'd probably give like a shit ton of money, donate it to like animal shelters, because I love animals so much.
Yeah, I mean, but see, that's the thing. A lot of people want to help animals. Not a lot of people want to help like crippled kids or whatever. I mean, and
I love
I don't know
those kids, because I did that like in high school. Like I worked with handicapped kids, but like I don't know. I hate humans in general. Like they're just a lot of them are just
suck.
Humans are just disgusting in general. Like the old fashioned of helping out your fellow man. That shit's an old thing that's pissed out the window. That's why it's like you see like a homeless person that are quote unquote. It's like, and they want money. It's like, no, they're just gonna go get fucking boozed up or fucking drugs. They don't want your help. They want their next fix.
Well, I know I'm the kind of guy that anytime I see a stray dog walking down the road, I want to bring him home. You know what I mean?
Same here.
But I can't fucking do that. I mean, I'm already financially strapped as it is. I can't afford another fucking mouth to feed. So it's I mean, and that's I've got enough animals now I can barely keep up with it, but it's just hopefully one day I get to where I can help somebody else, because that means I'm doing well. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I totally agree.
I don't know. I mean, maybe one day. I mean, I don't think anybody's well off in these days and times, honestly.
Well, unless you're fucking a billionaires, then yeah. But like us blue collar guys, shit.
Yeah, but you can't count them fucking them fucking rich folks like that.
No, I'm talking about like the common folks.
We don't even live in the same world as they do. You know what I mean? Right. We're in like a different fucking class system here. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's why I say, like, when I talk like me, you, and Casey, we're all blue collar guys. We're not
100%,
fucking these white collar guys that, oh yeah, I make fucking $2,000 a week. No, fuck no, dude.
Well, I mean, I'll put it to you like my buddy does. I can't wait to have cooker and I can't wait to have cocaine and hooker money. That's what I can't wait to have, because once I have cocaine and hooker money, I'll be living good. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, hey, but it is what it is.
You know?
Well, I know one thing I would do. If I ever get rich, I'm going to drive up to Casey's house and I'm going to have a stack of money that, like, taller than Casey. And I'm going to be like, Casey, you can have all this money right here, but you have to give me every one of your video games and anything associated with it. And you have to promise to never buy another video game ever again.
I think Casey would have a heart attack.
And I'm talking like a 10-foot tall stack of $100 bills. You know what I mean?
And I can't
I would want to.
I can't have anything like one system that emulates a bunch of games.
Nope.
Nothing.
No video games. You have to give me anything video game paraphernalia, games themselves, anything. If it even says a Nintendo on it, you have to give it to me. Those posters
how about this,
are gone,
Tex? What about this? You get a big giant bonfire and you put all of his systems and all his games in there. Let it
no. Well, no. See, that's the thing. He has to put them in that fire. Like he has to. Like I have a gigantic. Like I'll bring out this like gigantic gas grill with like this 1,000-degree temperature flame, right? And he has to go put every one of the video games in that fire. And I give him that 10-foot stack of $100 bills. I wonder if he'd do it or not. I wonder how dedicated to these games he actually is.
Would you do it? Think about 10 feet tall stack of $100 bills.
10-foot tall $100 bills. I don't know how much money that is, but it's got to be in the millions. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'd say it's at least in the hundreds of thousands, if anything. But what about like cell phone? I mean, cell phone has games.
Well, you can have a cell phone, but you have to promise to never
get a game on it.
No more video games at all for the rest of your living days, and you get this stack of money right here. You know.
Oh wow! So
you can't even go into a game. You gotta act like video games never existed in your life.
See, the thing is, nowadays they say you can't retire even if you have $1 million, unless obviously if you're old as fuck. But like our age, I think having $1 million, you can't retire off that.
There's not going to be a social security for us. By the time we get to that age, it ain't going to fucking be there. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? I just saw in the news, it seems like they're trying to push the retirement age from 65 to 70. So, like, shit.
Oh, I'm sure.
I believe it.
I'm sure. I mean, well, that's the thing. All these idiots in Congress and the fucking government, they're up there giving themselves raises every fucking 6 months. But regular Joe, you know, he has to work till he dies. You know, I mean, it's just like that. You know, that one song says, "We're going to be so old and poor we're not going to be able to afford to fucking die." You know what I mean? So,
you know what I think we should do if they would do it. Get rid of the fucking tax laws. Give all citizens fucking their full pay. Get rid of all the fucking things that you get taxed on.
You know where I stand. Taxation is theft in any form.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
You
the
know,
Federal Reserve. There shouldn't. Why we ever privatized the Federal Reserve is beyond me. I still don't understand that shit. It's
so
just
the rich gets richer and we get poor.
That's all it is, and it's a joke. It's just
this whole government is a joke. What are you talking about?
It is. Oh, it all needs to go. You know, right wing, left wing, they're all fucking idiots. They're all in together, and they fuck the government in any form. Fuck it.
Well, Tex, what can I change the stipulation of that? Crazy play of the video game thing. What about
what's your stipulation?
No more physical game, but I can play like a digital game.
See, that's kind of a cop out in like a big way because now most video games come out digitally before they do physical.
I still say no.
I think this is an all or nothing. We're really going to put you to the task here. We're going to put
your feet to the fire.
I'm going to put $3 million in cash in front of you, and you have to wheel out every video game related item in your home, in your car, in anywhere that you own. I mean, down to the last Nintendo T-shirt that you have. And it has to go in that fire. And you would get $3 million.
Well, I mean, I do have a couple Nintendo T-shirts.
I mean, we would comb through everything that you have to make sure that you're not hiding something in the attic or whatever. And
Did you just make a Nazi joke?
Yes, I did. I was
Wow.
gonna see who picked up on that. You're smart, AJ. Good job.
Well, no shit.
I didn't think about that.
I purposely done it that way. I wanted to see who was going to come up with the first Anne Frank reference. Here's what I was going to do. But,
you know what's funny is I could see you doing that, and then Casey goes and hides his valuable game somewhere in the attic.
Casey's like,
stay right here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Casey's ripping the floorboards up in the house to throw Nintendo games underneath.
I would definitely at least hide the more expensive or rare ones.
No,
you would have to wheel all of your video games out, and then we would comb your house, your property. We would then hook you up to a lie detector to see if you hit any at somebody else's house.
Start beating the shit out of them if you like.
I mean, if I have to, I'm willing to waterboard to get you to tell me the truth, just so I made sure you weren't hiding anything.
Wow,
this turned dark really quick. Like I didn't even plan for all this. It got dark really fucking quick. So this went from giving Casey money to I'm waterboarding his Jew ass. I don't know how I fucking got it. Like holy shit, that was something even for me. Holy hell. So.
Well, I mean, I was thinking about like how a lie detector test is not
that's why I came up with waterboard, because either you tell me the truth or you die. One of the two happens. We'll see.
Could you imagine Casey just throwing his games in the fire? You see the tears shedding down his face.
And if waterboarding don't work, I'm willing to hook your testicles up to a car battery till you stop lying. I'm willing to do that too.
And you're going to personally do this, right, Tex?
Oh, no. I would pay somebody to hook him up to his nasty testicles, and then I would just hook him up to the battery itself.
Honestly, I think once you clamp them on my balls, I think I give up right there, because I don't even think you need to put it on the battery. I'd be like the pinching of the cables. I'd be like, okay, I lied. I give up. I'll tell you exactly where it is.
Right. Oh, that'd be great.
Because I can't imagine. Oh my God, those clamps. I
just really like torture. I just look for any excuse to torture somebody. I don't know why. I guess that's why I relate to the Saw movies so much. I understand the why of doing it.
Saw, that's more like Hellraiser. What are you talking about?
That's some Jigsaw game shit. It's like, tell me the truth or die kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, Crazy Blade says that you guys should put a camera in the house for a year.
Yeah. Crazy Blade. Hey, that's up to you, partner. That's see, that's the thing. Maybe like we give you like a certain amount of money in the beginning, and we monitor you. And if you stick to it, you get like more money later on. Or something. That's actually
even in his car. You got to put cameras in his car.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna watch me, you're gonna watch everything I'm gonna be doing. So have fun watching me.
Well, that's true. I'm gonna have to. I would have somebody watch it. I don't need to see that myself. Casey's my buddy, but I don't need to see him doing 99% of the things that he does. So, when petting the one-eyed lizard. Hang on, say that again.
That's
petting the one-eyed lizard.
The one-eyed wizard.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't think you want to be there and watch him. I don't think you want to be.
Is his name Harry Potter?
I don't think you guys want to see me when I'm trying to squeeze out the poison.
Yeah, when it takes you half an hour to finish. Yeah, I don't think nobody wants to see that.
I still can't believe you trademarked that you squeeze it out.
Casey squeezes it out like a tube of toothpaste is what he does. He works his way up from the bottom and melts it all the way out.
But I'm like, oh god! So like, have fun watching me do that, and taking the shit at the toilet, and all the price things.
See, maybe given this, second thought, maybe we'll just go by the honor system because I don't need to see that. Maybe that might just be better.
Because maybe I'll be an asshole. I'll just start walking around the house naked.
Well, that's like what I said. We would put Mikkel in that charge for that business.
Oh, yeah, but can we? But Mikkel could probably be bought and paid off, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that would be his job to watch the cameras at all times.
Well, I mean, since we already went with the whole Nazi Jew thing, maybe we could have like an overseer that's always with Casey. Like, we put Casey in a concentration camp for a year, and if he's good, then he gets out and gets the money. I'm down with that too. I'm all right with that.
We put number on.
Well, see, this thing. I mean, Casey didn't have to worry about the showers because he never bathes, right? So he didn't have to worry about that. So
he rolls around in mud like a piggy.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I do the smell test. I'm like, I smell okay, dude. Like, I don't need.
Casey's smell test is if he doesn't go ooh or holy crap, it's okay. Like that's
right.
If it's anything less than holy shit, it's fine. So he just goes about it.
But dude, I had my boss, my new foreman. He's like talking to me. He's like real close, and it's like, oh my god, it's like. Wanted to tell him to get away because he had morning breath. I was like, oh. So I was like, how could I tell him that?
I think the only thing worse than morning breath is coffee breath. I can't fucking stand coffee breath.
I don't know about what's wrong with coffee breath?
It fucking stinks. Dude, I hate coffee. Coffee is disgusting. I do not like it. And you get somebody with coffee breath talking to you, oh my God, it is bad. I just want to like throw mints in their mouth as they're talking when they fucking do that shit. My grandmother she sucked down coffee like it was going out of style. And she always fucking had coffee breath. And then on top of that, she smelled like cigarettes all the time. And it was just like the worst combo, dude. And I mean, she always brushed her teeth. I mean, she was a clean woman, but you can't. The strongest toothpaste ain't gonna knock out no coffee breath. You know what
I mean? Well, when they have coffee and cigarettes, I mean, I'm sure they were staining.
I mean, they kind of go hand in hand. I mean, I smoke, so I know that for a fact.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing. Smoke smell doesn't bother me. But once it's combined with that coffee breath, it's like it advances to the next level. I don't even know what it fucking is.
Oh, someone noticed something.
Huh?
Someone just finally noticed something. I'll bring it up.
Casey, be honest. Have you changed out of that jersey since the last stream?
No.
Oh, why?
I don't think so.
Were you wearing that on the last show?
Yes.
I guarantee it hadn't been
his clothes.
It hadn't been washed neither, has it?
No, I mean I only wore it for a little bit before I threw on the unpiled mountain of stuff. So I was like,
Jesus Christ.
Such a fucking heathen, Casey.
No, I'm only wearing it for like a couple hours. I'm not doing anything sweaty or anything. So I'm like,
I bet Casey takes a lot of Axe baths. He just walks in and he just sprays that cloud of Axe body spray in the air and walks through it. That's how he gets clean.
No. Well, a lot of times when I get off work, a lot of times I guess what you say is a whore bath where I wash
you
up
wash your balls, wash your butthole, wash your armpits. Yeah.
No, I just wash the arms and my face and everything at work because I mean that's all was really getting dirty. So
Okay, but you do realize your entire body sweats, though, right?
Yeah. I mean,
you don't wash that off?
I mean, after I get home, yes. But
I bet your car seat smells like 3-day-old dead people. Like it's gotta be something like that.
You know what? I really don't smell anything. So,
well, of course you don't. Once you get used to it.
I mean, no one say, "Ugh, it stinks in here." I mean,
Okay, how often do you have somebody else? How often do you have somebody else riding your vehicle?
Not
Never.
very often, but I mean, when I was dating Melissa for a couple years, and then my wife, and then I had people in my car. I wouldn't say I had like enough people to fit in the fill the car up, but I hardly have.
I'd be willing to bet with as much fast food goes through your car, it kind of always smells like McDonald's to a point.
Oh yeah, it smells like a fat guy. I mean, come on.
It smells like a fat guy.
I mean, during lunchtime I do eat in my car, so I mean I have to get away and just be by myself just to get away from the insanity every once in a while.
Well, it couldn't be any worse than what happened to me the other day. I was out in the yard. I was working on the truck. I had just cracked a fresh beer. Literally just popped the top right. I took one drink on it, and then I set it not in the cup holder, but on the console, on the top. Just flat surface, nothing holding the sides. And I go around to the passenger side, and I'm getting trash out of the floorboard. And I don't know, I guess when I sat down, I bumped the console or something. I'm not real sure. But that beer goes pew, and it went top down to the floorboard and spilled all in the carpet of my truck.
Shame on you, sir. That is alcohol abuse.
Oh, I wanted to just beat my own ass for alcohol abuse. But then I thought I cleaned it all out. Like I got a dry towel and I soaked up as much as I could. Then I got like Febreze and some other cleaning stuff because I got to drive this thing. And the last thing I need is going around driving with fresh beer smell in the car, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't smell it. I couldn't smell it anymore. I'm like, okay, I'm good. I got it. And I picked the kids up from school, and the first thing they say is, oof, what's that smell? And I go, son of a bitch, I didn't fucking get it all. So then I drive to my mom's house to see what she says. And I have her get in. She goes, why does it smell like beer in here? You been drinking? I'm like, no. So I've had to, when it wasn't raining, I've had to leave the windows down to try to air it out, and it probably still smells like it. So here's hoping I don't get fucking pulled over till that smell.
Yeah, right. I was just about to say that.
Yeah,
Casey's over here laughing about it. Like it's
no, dude. At this point, if I were to go get pulled over right now, I'm getting pulled out and given a sobriety test just for the smell of the fucking car.
Think about it. You are our local alcoholic, so.
Yes, I am. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm not the only one. There's many alcoholics where I come from, so it's really not that big of a here. It's kind of normal, you know what I mean? So, I mean, hell, I've had shots with my pastor at the bar before. If that tells you anything. And I'm not even that's not even a funny. That's like a real thing. It is
that's funny though.
Oh, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, literally, it's shit runs different around these parts. I guess.
Did he bless your beer?
Well, I ain't no freaking Catholic, so ain't no blessing needed. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was. I was at the bar one day. And this is a bar and grill, just not a regular bar. You know what I mean? he come in for dinner with his family or whatever. Pastor come by, and I mean, it was only right that I offered him a drink. You know what I mean? So I had a shot with my pastor. So.
Well, speaking of that, Casey, when you were asking him if he blessed his beard, does your rabbi bless your fucking I don't know what kind of fast food do you eat? Burgers?
No, he just takes 10% of his burger because he's a Jew. He takes the onion. He takes a few onion rings for his cost for blessing it. You know what I mean? He's got to get his cut. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, that's funny. He's like, hey, that's mine. You can't have that.
Right. He takes like.
There's only one fat guy in here.
He has to. The rabbi has to get the first bite of the burger before Casey can have it.
And imagine that was during the whole COVID thing. It was like, oh no!
Right.
That's messed up.
I tell you one thing. When that first all happened, I went to a gas station. There was one dude cough on me. It's like, oh, of course. This is when I want to catch it. I'm like,
this is the end right here.
Well, that's how I knew. Okay, that's how I knew when shit got back to normal. Because about a year ago, if you even sneezed in public, everybody ran like you had the plague.
Right.
Now, well, I mean, like where I'm at, people stopped wearing masks, like, for the most part, 6 months to a year into the whole lockdown bullshit. There are some people who still do, but very few. But now, even if you're hacking up a lung, nobody gives a crap anymore. You know what I mean? It's like,
right.
Everybody's, hip to it. So.
I'm kind of like want to get a bit away. See, I would like to bring up my opinion, but last thing I need is a fucking strike on here for
right.
my
Yeah, that's why that's why I'm choosing my words very carefully, and I haven't said certain words, because those certain words will trigger,
We have a question in the chat for you, Casey. Can Jews eat hamburgers, or does it have to be kosher burgers?
Oh, it has to be kosher.
So
what's kosher?
What's kosher? Does like a Jew priest have to come by and rub his dick on it to make it kosher or something? Is that how that works?
I think there's something is kosher. I don't know, but I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's a legitimate question. Does the Jew priest come by and just like teabag your hamburger and then you're good to go? I mean, how does that shit work? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Rabbi Casey.
Well, I'm not a good rabbi.
I know you're a cheap fucking Jew.
I'll tell you what. I want to find me like a real good Jew friend who can help me with my finances.
You have a good Jew friend right here.
Yeah, but I need one who's smarter than Casey though.
Oh yeah.
I need one that's like
Mellow.
Oh yeah, Mello is a smart dude. Yeah, I need one to be like my financial planner or something. I think
Mello.
Either that or an Asian. I would also accept an Asian financial planner as well. They seem to be doing pretty well.
I think Jewish is probably better because
he's got to put his own people over, of course. Run down the Asians, Casey.
Maybe I'll get a Jew and an Asian one, and I'll make him compete.
There you go.
Who does the better job? There you go.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant like a Jewish Asian, so I was like, hey.
If I can find a Jasian. How would you say that? A Jasian? Yeah. If I could find one that's a mix of both, I'd be a trillionaire by tomorrow. Somehow they just make me rich. You know what I mean?
Well, the problem is you probably would go to jail for like some tax
evasion.
Yeah. Well, see, if that's the case, I'm just going to have to move to a country that doesn't have an extradition treaty with America, and I'll be fine. You know So, like, maybe I'll just like move to Mexico, and then my name will be like Juan Pedro or something. I'll figure it out.
No, you're not far from it, so there you go.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I can be in the border in a decent amount of time. And I'll just start a new life with my sexy little senorita wife and my little pueblo down there where I live tax free and say fuck the government.
Well, let's go ahead and wrap this up for tonight. I'm getting sleepy. I actually need to take a shower before going to bed. So
I mean, roll around in
smell you from here, you nasty son of a bitch.
Only bathe once a month. Shame on you, Casey. What the hell's wrong?
Oh, come on!
That's why you get no
that's
pussy.
kayfabe, dude. I take a shower in the morning and when I'm home. Sometimes I'll take a bath or if it's a later. If I stay up late, then I'll take a shower before going to bed. So
you sure about that?
I might end up sleeping in my chair. I may not make it to the fucking bed.
How about that? Did you have that chair there before?
He's had that chair for a long time now.
I've had it for a while. I got it. It was my grandpa's. He got him a new one, so I got this one. And, dude, I love this fucking thing, man.
I just never seen it until today. So
where have you been at?
No, I've had this thing a few months. But,
well, maybe where the view of the camera because.
Well, I mean, I don't often get up and to where you can see it without me in it while the show's going.
I remember the first night he had it. He showed us.
Dude, that's how I knew I was getting older. I got a fucking lazy boy, and I will never not have one ever again. These shit, holy fucking shit, dude.
Oh, right. You know what? I think I remember because I think I suggested like putting like a little mini fridge into the side of it.
We were talking about building a toilet.
I've already got a mini fridge. Yeah, I got a mini fridge on the other side of the damn room over here. Where do you think I keep my booze at?
Yeah, but now just build it in there so you don't even have to get up.
That's how you know when you're a true alcoholic is if you keep booze in the bedroom so you don't have to go anywhere. If I could just I've already got food preps under the bed. If I could just get a toilet in here, I'd never have to leave my bedroom, realistically. So,
I do have a mini fridge that I had from work, previous job, that I would have it right beside my toolbox, but my new job won't let me bring it. So,
yeah,
and I hadn't touched it.
My mini fridge is big enough. I can put 2 gallons of whiskey in there and some food.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's pretty good size.
Yeah, I got a pretty good size mini fridge, so I can probably use it as like as a night table if I wanted to.
Well, I've got 2 gallon jugs of whiskey in there pretty much all the time. And I mean, of course, it's homebrew shit, so it's in like a regular gallon jug container, but it's got a little freezer section in it. It's not a new one. It was a hand me down. I got it for free, but shit, the son of a bitch works, So who gives a damn?
I'm thinking about getting one. I found this one at a flea market. It's like one of those really small ones that you could probably put 2 cans of soda in there. Maybe 1.
I got gifted one a couple Christmases ago. It was a Mountain Dew one. They had them for sale at Walmart. And they had like a bunch of different soda brands and beer brands. Somebody bought me this, and it was just big enough to hold a 6-pack of cans. It was like the size of like a toaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
I had it, but it didn't work maybe a month and a half before the cooling unit went out on it. I just threw something.
Oh my god! Really? Wow.
Well, I didn't have the box to return it or anything, and I just like fuck it. We'll just let it fucking go. You know what I mean? So
Well,
I mean, yeah.
I'm not sure neither of you guys seen this, but obviously with the new Xbox, the Series X, you know how it looks like a computer tower or some kind of sound system.
Yeah,
but
I think I've seen the new Xbox. I'm not for sure if I have.
But some people said it looked like a mini fridge. Well,
Really?
a company made a Xbox Series X mini fridge. It's a little bit taller than a real system, but if you don't know what it really looks like, you probably thought it's the system instead of a mini fridge.
I'll be damned.
So, I think they filmed that at Target too.
Yeah, fuck Target.
The only time I go to Target is if there's like a certain action figure that's only available there. That's about the only fucking time I go there.
Well, sometimes they'll have some cool knickknacks. They used to have a bunch of these cool video game stuff. Like I got a bunch of artwork from Target, and like they're like the small ones are like $5, while the bigger ones are $10, and they're cool artwork. So
the last thing I bought at Target, I bought a Batman action figure. It was the Dark Knight Returns style Batman, and Walmart didn't have it. It was like an exclusive to Target, so I had to go there. That's been like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, you don't seem to be like that type of person, Tex.
No, Target's for fucking liberals and
Faggots.
fucking Democrats. Yeah, Target's like
Fuck
they
Target.
Dude, they don't. I've never seen a 3X size T-shirt in a fucking Target, much less any fucking thing else. You know what I
mean? Dude, they cater to their fucking like liberal democratic fucking area.
It's a yuppie store. It's made for fucking yuppies. You know what I mean?
Yep. And it's more expensive there too.
Every time I go there, I feel completely out of place. Like I don't fucking belong here.
Yeah, well, like me and Casey and I know firsthand working at a Target. I know. They're shit.
Now fuck that shit.
Fuck that
now,
place.
I will say, there's always some good looking bitches at a fucking Target. I'll say that.
Yeah,
shit.
but they're stuck up.
Oh, I know. I've hit on a few there. I've actually picked up a couple gals at Target over the years, but
Really?
Oh yeah. Dude,
well,
you can pick up women anywhere. You just gotta be able to fucking talk to
them. Yeah, Casey. Like hell, like your favorite place, the grocery store. You could pick up a chick there, but you're too damn scared. You're more worried about food.
If you can't pick up a woman at the grocery store, you might as well just go be a faggot with the rest of them. You know?
I break the ice now. The words is getting thrown around.
To be fair, it's always like just on this show. I'm surprised we haven't been fucking shadow banned and kicked off.
I'm shocked the show had this whole channel's been not canceled.
Fuck, just from Mikhail saying the fucking N-word alone, I'm surprised we weren't shut the hell off. You know what I mean?
It's not like we're monetized, but I think it could be shadow banned.
Probably.
But when afterwards, the viewership will, a lot of times it'll be like sub 100, but later on it'll go over 100 later on. So,
yeah.
Maybe we need to start saying the F word more and we'll get more viewers. There you
go. But
just say every word in the book.
Well, I mean, just from fucking AJ's anti-Jew rhetoric that he does on a fucking nightly basis, that's probably going to take us to the next goddamn level. You know what I mean? So, I mean, fuck. I thought I made enough fucking Jew jokes. AJ beats me out of the fucking water. So,
well, let's go ahead and wrap up for tonight. So, text you want to shout out, Frank?
Yeah, check us out over on The Harsh Truth here on YouTube on Thursday nights about 7 Central. We're movie news, entertainment news, with today being Star Wars Celebration. A bunch of news broke. So I would imagine this coming Thursday, that's probably what we're going to be talking about. I've been studying up on it. They released a Indiana Jones trailer, a trailer for the Ahsoka show, and a whole bunch of Star Wars news. Last night we were live. We did a breakdown of the latest episode of Mandalorian. We talked WWE being bought and a few other stories. So check us out over there.
Yeah, I was like when you guys were
and Casey somehow fucking showed up over there too yesterday.
Well, I blackmailed Frank.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah.
That's how it worked.
Casey had to come over and get the rub from our show to do his.
AJ, you got anything?
Yeah. Follow me on Twitter at AJRaider248. And you can find me here on Wednesday night for Nitro and Friday night as Raw. And soon, possibly then probably 6 months from down the road, me and Tech should have a new scary horror podcast down the pipe.
Nice.
We just got to figure out when this is going to happen. But yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan. Kind of a pipe dream at the moment, but
yeah, it's a 6 month idea. It's not guaranteed.
That's like long term booking down the road. Yeah, I mean, I want to do it, but we'll see what happens with it. I mean, if it wasn't for my situation, I wouldn't have even been here tonight.
I mean, personally, we could put it on. We could put it on Casey's channel. And Casey could just sit there and moderate it.
Yeah,
we'll figure that shit out. I don't know. I kind of want to bring possibly Frank in on something like that because
maybe on the Harsh Truth.
Yeah,
he knows a lot about that, and even Jeremy. Jeremy is as big of a horror nerd as I am.
Channel.
I said Jeremy's as big of a horror nerd as I am. So I don't know. Like I've got some ideas I'm thinking about. We might do something with. I don't know. Like I said, something maybe we'll formulate at some point, but no promises yet. So we'll see how it goes.
I think, like you said, maybe it'd probably be better for Frank because
it would fit better over there. You know what I mean?
Because, like, people doesn't know my channel of that. I mean, I'll be grateful for that, but it would work better for Frank.
I kind of want to get away from YouTube and maybe do it in audio form.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like honestly, we could sit down and have it like, just like a call, like, we just record it.
I love, as much as I like YouTube, I prefer the audio format because you don't have to sit there and watch. You can just put it on while you're driving and listen or do whatever.
Yeah, like a Audible or a Spotify.
Right. I don't know. Like I said, I love podcasts. I'm always listening to podcasts 99% of the time. That's one of my favorite things. I don't know. Like I said, we've got some ideas we're thinking about. We'll see what comes of it. No promises. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah. Should we shout out more people that were on here? Or?
Oh, yeah. Joe Compton. Let's see. What's his Twitter? Joe Compton 81.
Yep,
is that what it
on
is?
Twitter.
Yeah, y'all go check out Joe Compton 81. He's what's the wrestling podcast name that he wanted to use? Middle-aged?
It's Middle-Aged Wrestling Podcast.
Yeah, go follow Compton on Joe Compton 81. He's, I think him and Casey are kind of wanting to dive. Casey, are you involved in that?
No, but I'm interested with it.
I brought it up to him yesterday, Wednesday, about it because Joe was talking about it in our chat. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought Casey was. Either way, Well, I said
No,
there's
I said Casey would be perfect because he's middle aged too,
there's,
just like Joe.
there's Joe Compton. I said Joe Compton 81 on Twitter. He's looking at, he's a big wrestling guy, wanting to do something in the podcast format. Where or when, we don't know, but keep that on your radar. So just give him a follow, and I'm sure you'll get all the details. So.
And for me, I got some Famicom games that I've been playing. I remember what I released today. Oh, it was Pac-Man's version. It's called Pac-Land. It's a horrible game. And yesterday, I released a bad version of Ultra Beast on the Famicom. So
there you go.
But I need to get back to do some more recordings. I'm starting to run out of stuff. So,
how often do you still do the Fortnite stuff? Because I don't always get notified when you go live.
Once in a while, not as often because I'm kind of getting burned out. But it's easy. It's just easy just to start it up and just go for about an hour.
Did you ever play Frank on the Fortnite?
Yeah, we did. Actually, we were playing before we went live yesterday.
Oh, cool. That's good.
Yeah, we were trying this one thing out, and it was fun. He was showing me around this one map, and of course, before that, we were at this. He was just destroying me in a different map. So
now, since it's almost football season, are you going to be paying any attention to the draft whatsoever?
No.
I didn't figure so.
Because I don't know who the kids that are coming up. Like, I don't know none of them. Like who done what in college.
Well, to be honest with you, with me, I'm gonna be wearing my Stetson Bennett jersey, and wherever he falls and goes to.
AJ's only worried about one name, and it's Stetson fucking Bennett. That's all.
You damn right. Back-to-back national title, fucking MVP. Everybody fucking won't even put him over.
That midget bastard ain't gonna be able to see over the offensive line, and you fucking know it, you asshole.
Still won 2 back-to-back national titles. Beat those TCU fucking Horned Frogs. Where's those fans at now, Tex?
Hey, like
just like those fucking Michigan Wolverines. Where are they at? Fucking somewhere hiding
the TCU fans are still here. Like I said, I'm an Aggie. I mean, you see it right above my damn head.
Hell, where's all those fucking Alabama Crimson Tides? They're fucking hiding somewhere in Tuscaloosa.
No, all those Alabama fans are fucking their sister right now. But
they wish.
You
said they were fucking their own sisters?
Yeah, that's what they do in the state of Alabama. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they can't be as good as Georgia. So I mean,
over there in the state of Alabama, it's a law. If you don't fuck your sister, you get kicked out.
So oh my god, it's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Incest
so that's why Nick Saban has incest.
Well, I mean, Nick Saban, he's just a product of it. And it's Nick Satan. It's not Saban. It's Satan. Just for the record.
I don't give a fuck.
And unfortunately, it looks like we won't be in the same conference much longer because A&M is leaving the SEC.
Can't handle the SEC. So. Tired of getting your ass.
No, it's more of a political move than anything. It's
political bullshit once again, folks.
It's I mean, I
just take the ass whooping that you get every single year from everybody in the conference.
I would prefer them to be in the SEC because they make more money, but I get why they want to go back to the Big 12 because, hell, if Texas and Oklahoma are going to fucking leave, somebody's going to fill that spot. You know what I mean? Might as well be A&M. So if you want to think strategically, it makes a lot of fucking sense. You know what I mean? So,
well, yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
But, Casey, are you going to be a New York Jets fan or are you going to be a Dallas Cowboys fan?
I'm a Cowboys fan.
That's not what your jersey says.
Say that with jet colors on your fucking body.
You should disown him, Tex.
Oh, he done been disowned a long goddamn time ago. That shit done happened. But he can be a lapsed. He can be a lapsed Cowboys fan, is what he can be. Just like he's a lapsed whatever the hell it is.
I
See,
think
my
that's
colors
what
don't run.
I think that's what I truly am. It's like how I'm a lapsed Catholic. I'm a lapsed Cowboys fan.
How can you be a lapsed
Pico
Catholic when you're a Jew?
Pico with comment of the night, Casey. How do you eat everything but ass?
See, it's funny. It's weird. You can see that on our end through StreamYard, but if you look on YouTube, I don't see that anywhere because yeah, it's not like that.
Does it get censored or something?
Probably.
Yeah, Google censored it because not the mods didn't. And if I would see it, I mean, I would say it would say comment for a review, and it didn't come up.
When you have a mod ranch, if there's a comment that comes up that's like that, you can either approve it or reject it or whatever.
Yeah, and like right there where I see Mr. Pico says
Jets are fast. I do have to agree with Pico on that.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
The Jets aren't even the coolest team in their own fucking state, much less anything else.
See, in my opinion, my colors don't run. Silver and black don't run. But for for Big T, what are you saying? He said, "Do I ever think about doing a hockey show?" You know what? I have thought about that, and you know what? If people will watch it, I mean, I know there's a YouTuber called The Hockey Guy, but he's huge. But like, yeah, I would do a fucking hockey show just for the fuck of it, since I'm the only one that knows about it here. I mean, yeah, I would do one
on this channel, yeah, but I mean, there's some people in the chat likes hockey, but
because says they ran from Oakland to LA to Oakland again, then back to Vegas.
That's okay. I see that. See, me personally, I will always be an Oakland Raiders fan. I will never be a Los Angeles fan or a fucking Vegas fan. I will always be Oakland.
Oh,
I like the Vegas. Vegas is a good spot for the Raiders. I think it fits.
I don't know. I just don't. I don't like it.
Was that? No, never mind. I thought maybe it was the Raiders.
How would you feel if
that was the Chargers?
Yeah, the Chargers went to LA. Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you feel though that your team's new stadium gets more fucking fans from opposing teams than your own team? That's not fucking cool.
Well, no,
you get outnumbered. So
any successful football franchise doesn't have that happen. I mean, when you go to a Dallas Cowboy game, you get predominant Cowboy fan.
Actually, that's wrong. Well, he said last Oakland, but the last Raiders Super Bowl was fucking 83. That was Return of the Jedi. See, the Raiders won their Super Bowls when the original Star Wars trilogy came out. And that was 76, 80, and 83.
But the Raiders went to the Super Bowl like early 2000s.
Yeah, and they choked fucking Rich Gannon through 6 interceptions.
Rich Gannon shit the bed in that game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the best Raiders quarterback besides Derek Carr we ever had.
If Derek Carr is your best, you might as well just kill the franchise.
Well, no, I said Rich Gannon was the best compared to
Derek
Carr.
Yeah, I mean, Derek Carr, he was drafted by the Raiders. He was drafted by the Texans. And
no, the Raiders. You're thinking of David Carr.
David Carr, yeah, you're right.
Derek was drafted with the Raiders. Yeah. Now he's with the Saints. Dude, I guarantee you, if he wins a Super Bowl with the fucking Saints, there's something wrong with the Raiders organization. Straight the fuck up.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, anything's possible. I personally, I think either Cincinnati or Buffalo wins the Super Bowl this year, but we'll see.
Jamarcus Russell was a fucking joke. He was a fucking LSU fat fuck. That's what he was.
I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think the Eagles win the NFC, and but I got a feeling I'm going to predict Buffalo Eagles in the Super Bowl, but we'll see what happens. It could be San Francisco. If San Francisco can get healthy, it could be San Francisco over the Eagles either way, one of those two.
All right, guys. So look, we
hit the 4 hours.
Yeah, we did.
That's a shocker.
That's very rare because usually by now, like, we're heading to 2 o'clock, so I'm getting to I'm really getting sleepy now. So.
I think your last live stream that hit 4 hours was fucking your birthday celebration.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We were shit face.
I missed like the last 2 hours of that when I was working.
Oh, you missed it. It was good.
I may go back and watch it just to see
You need to. It's fucking hilarious, Tex. We were smoking, drinking, fucking just bullshitting.
I got fucked up for a while. I started sobering.
You just don't know how to handle your alcohol, Casey. And then think about it. I was drinking for me and Tex that night.
Dude, I've been drinking. See, this is me. When I'm drinking, I'm all calm and collected and happy. When I'm not, I'm just like, fuck the world, kill everybody. I'm just like the complete opposite. So.
I love you, Tex. You're fucking hilarious.
I'm an asshole, but, I have my moments.
All right, so I'm going to head off. So
okay, you want me to do the intro? The outro?
Yeah,
okay, from Casey is Raw to Tex to AJ Raider. This is Friday Night is Raw. We'll see you guys Wednesday for Wednesday Night Nitro. Have a good night, folks.
See you guys.
Don't do drugs, kids.